can do something there, but I don't know about coming in on a water move. On Maxi and Tabitha, I mean, there's a lot of encounters to come. Alakazam could also be trouble. We really want a dark type. Um, really want a dark type. Um, Maxi's Komodo could be trouble. Drapion would be good. Just yeah, a lot could happen here. But lost Hariyama and lost Goldfish. Because we have Hariyama, we don't need Mach Punch anymore. How does Heal Pulse work? It doesn't work on yourself, right? Heal Pulse work? Wait, does Heal Pulse work on you or does it work on the enemy? Heal Pulse works on the enemy, right? I'm pretty sure Heal Pulse works on the enemy. Yeah, Heal Pulse works on the enemy. Getting rid of Energy Ball here. When does Hemi get Flare Blitz? Oh shit, pretty late actually. Much later than I thought. In terms of moves to delete, probably delete something for speed, right? Yeah, probably delete something for Adamant. Probably gonna get rid of Flamethrower for CC. This Fire Fang, I think, actually hits harder because our attack is so much higher than our special attack. Hurricane, Air Slam. Do you teach it knockoff? I feel like you don't teach it knockoff, if I'm completely honest. I don't think you teach this knockoff. The liquidations, and I'll stop leveling you. How does my citrus economy look? 21, not great, but I can make it through desert for sure. Get the guts bear soon, man. Thought gonna be better than don't think we care about quick attack if I'm gonna be honest. Dragon Breath, I think we teach over Brick Break for now. I don't think we care about Signal Beam if I'm going to be. Okay, I think it's more useful than Double Kick for sure. Better than Slash, but not as good as Facade. Slam eventually. Like, I don't need to slam Facade right now, but like when I find a fight where it's like, okay, Facade lets me hit a range, I'm gonna immediately Facade. In over, I think Scary Face. Thunderbolt over Discharge for sure. A Hyper Voice, I don't think it's that useful if I'm gonna be honest. Like once we have Boom Burst, I think it's useful, but I don't think Hyper Voice is particularly useful. Tailwind, yes. Tailwind over Growl. Like, Talonflame. You teach over Willow? I feel like you teach over Willow because it's not 100% accurate. Like, the fact that it's not 100% accurate is just so bad. Do I want Body Press over Ice Fang? I feel like low-key. I feel like low-key maybe. It's like, who else do we have that has Ice-type moves, right? I guess, like, no one. I guess this is, like, the one Ice-type move we have. Like, we can teach Ice Punch to Conkeldurr, I guess. But in terms of fighting types, I feel like we have other fighting types. We teach Dreadnought, Body Press, Search. Uh, um, uh, I feel like water and ice together is just such good coverage. And I have a lot of fighting types, so I don't think we don't teach anything new. Earthquake, basically. Dragon Pulse. Twister. Sure. Let's import all the guys. I have a lot of encounters to go though before well, encounters do I have before Vito? I have Desert, Mirage Tower, and 113. So I have 3 encounters before Vito. Then I have how many encounters till Maxi and Tabitha? I have Fall Arbor, 114, Deer Falls, potentially Game Corner if I need Game Corner. Deer Falls, 112, 12, Fiery Path, Mount Chimney. I have 6 encounters before Maxi Tabitha, but I don't know how many of them are necessarily incredibly good encounters. Like, I think I'm definitely gonna go grass for Corviknight instead of taking the chance on fishing, unless I really need that Azu. If I really, really need the Azu that much, like maybe I'll take a look at Gauntlet. If I can't beat Gauntlet without Corviknight, I might have to go for Corviknight, but I'm gonna click. Right uppercut, flamethrower. Right uppercut, flamethrower. Overheat. Okay. Alright, win straights time. The main question here, obviously, is how do we deal with the Mega Metacham, right? Fortunately, my Talonflame doesn't quite do it. What does Hatterene do? Hatterene actually one-shots with Dazzling Gleam. That's a possibility. However, does Fake Out into Thunder Punch crit kill me? There are rolls of Fake Out into Thunder Punch crit that do kill me. I would have to go Cherry Berry. I'd have to go Cherry Berry to make sure I don't get paralyzed. I think it's an average roll, which is like 30. Maybe at like 83, right? How many rolls of Thunder Punch kill? 1 in like 40, basically, to get the crit kill. Give me all that. It's not super reliable, I would say. How does Donphan do here? Donphan always survives, but can't kill. But Toxtricity dies to Zen Headbutt. Eldegoss dies to a high jump kick. Could always Tempo Sack Diggersby. That is an option. We can always Tempo Sack Diggersby to save a rare candy. Flowizer's coming for sure. Conkeldurr died to that. Masquerain dies. Masquerain baits Thunder Punch, right? Masquerain baits Costa. Costa. You don't want to Fake Out, right? Like, one option is beating Caracosta Turn 1, he's always going to want to fake out. Does Talonflame take a high jump kick? Talonflame does not take a high jump kick crit. Talonflame does not take a high jump kick crit. And we are literally like 3 attack IVs off being able to one-shot here, which is really frustrating. Our cost to protect on a high jump kick into, like, I think we have to, unless we're willing to sack Diggersby, I think we have to either Candy Ape or Talonflame. Because we have to go Wise Glasses, and this barely doesn't kill with Fake Out into Overheat. Like, there's rolls that kill. Like, we do 19 and 99, which is 118. So Aegina basically get, like, not min roll on both of these, and I can kill. But I have to Candy to get that. And it's much more worth candying Ape than it is Talonflame. So, always a possibility. We can just Candy Ape or sack Diggersby. So it's basically Candy or, I think it's not too bad to use a Candy here if I'm going to be honest. But we can take a look to see kind of what our routes look like otherwise. Ape with Wise Glasses always frags the 2 cannon here. Baits in Emolga for dual wing beat. We can go Dreadnought here. Or maybe we can go Hamilton. We can go Hammy. We'd have to go Cherry Berry to make sure we don't get paralyzed there. On the Abomasnow, we just overheat to get the kill. This baits in Seismitoad. We want to make sure that he's going for Earth Power or Muddy Water. Eldegoss here. Go after Speed Drop. Even if it's Muddy Water Accuracy Drop, if we go Miracle Seed, we get the kill. On Centiscourge, it's going to go for Fire Lash or Skitter Smack. We just go to Hammy here, who tanks either and kills. For this one, the Rabombi. What are we doing for the Rabombi? What are we doing here for Rabombi? I think we can go Cherry Berry Talonflame. I think it's a pretty good option. What about Dust? I think there's a lot of options here. We can go Clawitzer. We can definitely sack Diggersby here. Like, I don't know if there's a better opportunity to sack Diggersby if I'm going to be completely honest. Right? Like, I genuinely don't know if there's a better opportunity to sack Diggersby here. Like, this might just be the best chance we, like, there actually, like, might not be any fights in the future where Diggersby does anything, or, like, we have a 5-mon line and we just need a tempo reset, right? Like, I'm sure there is going to be, but the question is, like, is it worth it, right? Very interesting. This is very interesting. What's my Crocodile answer? Is it Eldegoss? Do I outspeed after 1 speed drop? It's a speed tie after 1 speed drop. Yeah. Okay. That's not great. That's not great. So I might need to bring a separate Crocodile counter, right? Like, one option is we just go Ape. Ape is Wise Glasses. Do we kill with Fake Out? Uppercut? No. So these 3 are coming for sure. They're coming for sure. Then I need a Rabombi counter, basically, right? Out, Dragon Claw always. Double crit. We got citrus. Out of. Crocodile. What's my crocodile counter? What about Elder? I think Conkelder is too good on the split, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm just looking at, like, for instance, this trainer, right? Conkelder is so good on this trainer. Like, Hammer Arm, he doesn't one-shot it, but, like, I guess not Guts, right? Or Guts, you would one-shot this Gigalith. Like, you do so much damage here. Like, who else really does this, right? Like, is Dreadnought? Probably Donphan, right? Donphan dies to Energy Ball here, though. Where Dreadnought also dies to Energy Ball, you have to have someone show slow kill. I guess it would be Caracosta, right? Caracosta only takes 2 turns. We kind of do want it to be Conkelder. I do think we're evolving Conkelder here. Okay. Like, maybe we'll miss having superpower, you know, until Winona split. But I think we'll be fine. Kingdra. No, definitely not. It just kind of had to be Conkelder. I feel better about it if it was Guts, but is there a way to finagle around? So how much does Ape need to be pre-damaged by? Ape needs to show kill to Seismitoad's Earth Power here. So I need to be at 116 plus 12, which is 128. 28, 145. Go to enemy on Fire Lash with Rock Slide. We outspeed leftover if he coils for whatever reason. It doesn't matter, we still kill. I'd stand up, it doesn't affect anything. And Hammy takes. Have Wind Straight EV. Dragon Pulse doesn't kill. You can kill with Aqua Jet the next turn. That's funny. It doesn't matter though. Taking him Water / Earth Power, so you're very, very healthy still. Got it. So he's gonna want either Dazzling Gleam or Stun Spore. We just go Talonflame here. The other option is going Hammy, right? How is Norman? Norman is actually pretty solid. 2 deaths. I expected 3. I sacked Quillfish and a Thick Fat Hariyama. I thought I was gonna have to sack Hatterene too, but I actually found a line that gave me a chance to save it, which I was able to do, which is pretty nice. So currently 4 deaths through Norman. An okay box, it kind of scales. Like we have Guts Bear, which scales. Air Force Conch, which is not ideal. Talonflame is 3 attack IVs off being able to kill the Mega Medicham, so I'm debating between either like candying Infernape or well, it's gonna be Infernape if I'm candying to deal with the Mega Medicham, or finding a route where I can sack Diggersby. And the reason I'm considering a sack over a candy is just because like I value them about the same, like Diggersby versus a rare candy. But the only thing is like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find another fight where either Diggersby does something and then I can sack it, or just a sack where I can basically 5-man and use the 6th slot as a Diggersby's tempo sack. Like this guy does not really do anything from here on out. And yeah, like only grass type is unfortunately Eldegoss. Well, not unfortunately, because I had to sack my Breloom to CRR because I lost my Togi to like a 1 in 4,000 on Brawly. So I had no Gardevoir counter, but this guy has really terrible bulk, which sucks. This guy's gonna be cool when I get Powder. Adamant max attack, Hammy is great. I might scale speed at some point. Like overall some decent guys, but still definitely a bit worried about like Maxi and Vito, but hopefully I get good encounters before then. So what do I want to do on Rabombi? I don't think it's ever bad to go Hammy here, just because there's a pretty good chance that I keep my my what's it called? My Cherry Berry, because Emolga only has a 10% chance to paralyze me. And even if I do get parried, it's always going to go for Energy Ball, which is quad resisted by Talonflame, right? So like, I think we just go Hammy on Rabombi. And if I get the kill, it's going to bait Flygon in for Scorching Sands. I think Talonflame we want no item on. Um, well, actually, if Arcanine, if so, like, what's the bad scenario basically, right? The bad scenario is basically we use up the Cherry Berry on the Emolga, right? Emolga is gonna do like worst case scenario, like I don't know, 60%. Like if we get like fucking max roll crit Thunderbolt, right? We're at like 40%. We come in on like a dazzling. Come in on a dazzling beam. It's just like normal rolls, and we're at like that's what 13 and 30, so that's 43. We'd be at 57%. We come in on a dazzling gleam, even if it gets the max roll, we're at like like 60 or something. Crit energy ball still doesn't kill us technically, right? Um, but I can't 100% rely on Arcanine and Hisui because it's possible that it goes for Stun Spore, even if an energy ball crit can kill. But I do need Talonflame for that. So I do need to bring Talonflame. And I think I go Cherry Berry on Talonflame. Like, it's possible I'm not, like, if things go wrong enough, I'm not able to get an attack off with Hammy. But either way, we're going to bait, like, Scorching Sands or Dragon Claw into Clawitzer. So I think Citrus Berry to be safe in case we get, like, crit a bunch, burned, whatever. Dragon Pulse is not a guaranteed kill, even if we need to use Wise Glasses here, because we can just Aqua Jet the following turn to get the kill, and we're able to chain the Sudowoodo, and then here, yeah, I don't, like... Like, if instead of Conkeldurr, it's Diggersby, right? And then I fake out... If I'm Muscle Band, let's say I'm Muscle Band. We fake out, into Sack, into Fake Out, into Overheat to kill. This baits Crook. Crook is going to want to... Well, we've taken basically an Ice Shard, right? That's it. Crook is always going to want to Earthquake here. Go to Eldegoss on the Earthquake. We've taken basically not very much damage. We've taken an Earthquake and an Earth Power. It should always be Crunch. We can go back to Ape and get the kill with Fake onto Sky Uppercut if we're Muscle Band. We actually can just Tempo Sack Diggersby here. There is a route for just Tempo Sacking Diggersby. Let me just write in my notes. Maybe use Talonflame for Ribombee, which baits Dragon Claw. Oh, wait, shit. If I use Talonflame, Talonflame is going to bait in Sudowoodo, right? Talonflame is going to bait in Sudowoodo. So maybe what I have to do in that case is, do I have to click Tailwind, or do I have to, like, spam Will-O-Wisp until I'm in Dragon Claw range? I think I have to, like, get into Dragon Claw range. Yeah. We have to make sure we are in Declaw range. That way we're not baiting Sudowoodo, which is very possible, because Ribombee doesn't do enough damage. Like, we can also click Roost if we need. Um, And win straight Vicky is the last one. What's the most damage we can take? How much does an Earth Power crit do? An Earth Power crit does 30, putting us at 89. Into an Earthquake crit, it does 57, puts us at 32, which can put us in range of another Earthquake if it like double high roll crits, right? Which means Ape is not then safe. Am I playing around double high roll crit there by going Conkelder and just using a candy? I think that makes sense. It's not enough of a tempo sack, basically, right? Like, if I didn't switch Eldegoss in on something, yes, I could switch in on a crit Earthquake, but the fact that I can get double crit, I think means it's safer to just candy the Ape, and keep Diggersby for a sack later. Like, just the fact of the matter is, like, literally, once I beat Vito, I get the same thing, but 10 times better in Guts Ursaluna. Like, it's literally 10 times better. Like, okay, it's slower, but this is not that fast anyways. I think this is somehow the third fastest thing in my box, though, which is kind of pathetic. Yeah, it's like literally the third fastest thing in my box. What the fuck, dude? But, like... yeah, I think I'm just going the Conkelder route. I think I'm going the Conkelder route. We're not messing around with that. We do need Wise Glasses on Ape. Kill the Mega Medicham here with Overheat. Level 49, Overheat does 5, Fake Out does that much. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna candy the Ape. It is what it is. What it is. Eldegoss here. Wants, yeah. Wants the Cherry Berry. Eldegoss wants the Miracle Seed. Where's the Miracle Seed? Ape wants the Wise Glasses. Flame, Howitzer, Citrus. Berry, what we can do. Citrus economy is looking not the best. This is what I want to do, right? I'm just like thinking everything through. I'm just basically just taking an Ice Shard, always Earthquake, basically, right? Actually, no, we need to pre-damage Ape differently. Yes, we do need to pre-damage Ape differently now, because Ape is level 49, to guarantee Earth Power. Wait, what is... oh, I doubles on, okay. 134 is the most that it does to us. $134. Or no, it's Mineral. We're interested in Mineral. It's 114. 114 plus 11 is 125. Ape wants to be pre-damaged to 125 out of 148. Okay. So we want to pre-poison Ape. 125. Pecha Berry, where's my Pecha Berry? Let me just import everyone in, make sure that this is all correct. Calc. Okay. Ape kills with Fake Out plus Overheat, baits a Mulga for dual Wing Beat. We go to Arcanine, who has a Cherry Berry, kills. Great. Abomasnow we just kill with Overheat. After taking an Ice Shard, it's never going to Earthquake because it doesn't see slow kill, so it's always plus 11 on Ice Shard. Bates and Seismitoad, we've pre-damaged a guarantee that goes for Earth Power or Muddy Water. We go to Eldegoss, who gets a speed drop and is able to kill with Magical Leaf even if we get accuracy dropped by Muddy Water. This then baits in Centiskorch. Not guaranteed to go for Fire Lash, but even if it coils, Arcanine is able to kill with Rock Slide. This then baits in Ribombee. Next fight, Ribombee is going to want to go for Dazzling Gleam or Stun Spore. We go to Hamilton. If it Stun Spores, we're probably going to have Cherry Berry left over, but if we don't, we can try and get off a hit. We can usually survive a hit. Then we go to Talonflame. If not, to get the kill. Talonflame, we do need to make sure to burn a couple of turns by spamming Will-O-Wisp or Tailwind, because we need to make sure that we're in range of Dragon Claw to kill. But I think Tailwind makes the most sense. And if Hamilton kills, it always sees Flygon kill anyways with Scorching Sands. So we need to make sure we're in Dragon Claw range. That way, Flygon comes in first for either slow kill or fast kill instead of Sudowoodo for slow kill. That way we can go to Clawitzer safely. And then Clawitzer is going to chain the Flygon and the Sudowoodo. On the final fight, we just fake out into Overheat to kill the Mega Medicham. Then Crocodile is going to come in, wants to Earthquake, Conkeldurr. Actually, maybe I think we go to Eldegoss first, maybe? Or maybe we go to like Talonflame first? We can go to a variety of guys first. But either way, Conkeldurr is able to come in and kill. I think it makes sense to give Conkeldurr a Citrus. Okay. Pick out Overheat. Don't para, ideally, don't crit. Nice. Sweet. Seismitoad, we go to Eldegoss here. Magical Leaf. How much does Crit Energy Ball do? Crit Energy Ball does 57 max. Fuck. Fuck, dude. There are 4 rolls of Energy Ball crit that kill. Which means 1 in 64 plus the chance to click Energy Ball. There's a 40%, 60% chance to click Thunder Wave, so 0.4 times 1 in 64. That's a little too high. I'm going Talonflame here. That's a Willow. Break the Sash. Then we'll spam Tailwind. Turn 1 of Tailwind. Turn 2 of Tailwind. Turn 3 of Tailwind. Now we kill with Acro. Shit. Can I die? And it do, man. Fuck. Okay, maybe that's a little half-baked. I thought Para, have your speed, so Tailwind should make me be faster. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. What? Okay. Take out. Then we want to overheat. Hold it off. Punch. Go drop. Hammer on kills. Yeah, I'm giga confused. I am going to go my VODs and look at that. I feel like I should have been faster there, but I don't know why that happened. I'll probably get my encounter and then call it here for today. So just this fight and then I'll call it. Okay, they got overheat. I'm gonna bait in Stoutland for retaliate. How do I want to kill the Stoutland is the question, right? Probably Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr one-shots with Hammer Arm. We want to come in on a Stomping Tantrum. Does Play Rough crit kill? Play Rough crit does kill. So maybe we can do something where we can reduce his speed, right? What if we go Muscle Band here? I have to reduce him to -1 basically, right? So we can go to Hamilton on the retaliate, bait Stomping Tantrum into Eldegoss to drop his speed. This is then going to bait Body Slam. Body Slam. Body Slam could kill us. So we want to come in on a Play Rough? Play Rough? What about Clawitzer? No, Clawitzer takes a little too much from that too. You come in on a Stomping Tantrum crit, that is basically problematic, right? So we're taking 2 turns of fucking Sand Chip to kill the Leavanny, which means we're gonna be at like 88%, which means Stomping Tantrum crit can kill us. It has to be like retaliate or something. I don't think I need someone else to counter this. How much does Mach Punch do? Mach Punch does that much damage, okay. I mean, for the Clefable, we just go Nidoqueen, right? Like Nidoqueen or Toxtricity. Poison Barb. Yeah, we can always just go hard into Toxtricity and basically just like one-shot it. So I have 4 guys to deal with Stoutland, basically. We can't go Talonflame because Talonflame just dies to Body Slam crit. if we can get it to -3, an option, right? So how do we do that? We go to Hammy on the Retaliate, take Stomping Tantrum here, and bait Body Slam into maybe Caracosta. Caracosta always baits Stomping Tantrum back into Eldegoss. We can get it to -3 speed for sure. And then can we go to Blowitzer and just kill the Aura Sphere on a Stomping Tantrum? We'd have to get some chip, right? Like we could probably get some chip with I don't know who to chip with. We'd have to get it to -6 speed for Kelter to outspeed. Oh my god, dude. What about Ursaring? What about Ursaring, right? -4? We're faster at -4, but not at -3. So at -4, if we do pre-burned Muscle Band Brick Break, doesn't quite get the kill. In a Stomping Tantrum. So find a way to get... What about Dreadnought? How does Dreadnought do? Dreadnought takes a lot from Stomping Tantrum. Like, and we're not necessarily guaranteed baiting something the following turn either, right? Maybe this was when Body Press would have been good. Not really. Body Press literally does less than Liquidation. Wow. 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 Okay. Fuck. Elder. How do I beat this Outland? This Outland. Muscle Band 8 does it right. Not get Play Rough dropped. The fuck baits Play Rough? Do I have multiple chances to try for that? No, I only have one chance to try for that though. Like max speed. Only -4. I could absolutely get -4. That was guts. Would Mach Punch? No, Mach Punch would not kill. I mean, like Life Orb. The potentially killers of this guy. So if I don't use Ape on the lead, I could pivot a... No, I can't. Because, just by default, I would need Muscle Band, right? And what this means is if I come in on a Stomping Tantrum, right? I die to... If I come in on a Stomping Tantrum, I take one Sand Tick on the switch. I take one... Okay, I take one of the Fake Out and then I die. Okay. No, so Ape is never it. Never counters it. Unless I can, like... Play Rough can't drop me, right? Rough. Drop me. Is it realistic to get it to -6? Eldegoss would have to take 6 stomping tantrums, which it can't do. Like, Eldegoss can take like 1 or 2, but it can't take 6 stomping tantrums. What if I use Dreadnought to get a drop, right? Like, I could go into Eldegoss here. Then I could go to on like a body slam, get a second drop. Like, go to Caracosta, go to Eldegoss to get a third drop. But what is this all for, right? Go Klowitzer and click Aura Sphere. Become a Stomping Tantrum. The body slam can then kill. So I need to get like Chip. I need to find a way to get Chip, right? I think that's probably with Caracosta. And we probably go Citrus Berry on Caracosta. Okay. So, first things first is I'm gonna take a Retaliate. They does like 45. Caracosta on Retaliate. And let's say it does 62 on a crit. Then it's going to want to go for Stomping Tantrum. Eldegoss on Tantrum. Dreadnought on Slam. Six. 25. Stomping Tantrum. I'd rather take 1 Stomping Tantrum and 2 Body Slam. Rock Tomb, Caracosta on Eldegoss on Costa on and Claw on Tantrum. Eldegoss has to take 2 Stomping Tantrums and 8 Body Slam. Pretty easy to do. Caracosta. This would be 8. No item. Pasta with Citrus. Sauce with that quarter. Dreadnought with Cherry. Box. Poison Barb. Caracosta. Ellie. The Tant. Body Slam. And great. So how much is all that? Get max rolls everywhere. That's like 45, 7, 20. Plus. Go to 56. Pretty much in stomping tempo of basically like body slam. There's like high rolls and double crit, so I think this is safe. I think this is safe enough. Rock Tomb at least 9%. 71 on Force Sphere. At -3. Oh, it's her outspeed. Force Sphere. Nice. I have encounters here now. So Dawn Fantasy. Hoping for Wilbur. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Always rewarded, always rewarded. Let's go. Go, dude. Show me a guy. Show me a fucking guy, man. Fucking guy. Fucking guy. Docile, neutral nature. This is fantastic. This is awesome. This is great. Literally awesome. Fucking great. Okay, so that right now. Want rapid spin. Want rapid spin. Drill run. Ironhead. And bulldoze. Or rock slide, right? Question is, do we want bulldoze or rock slide? I think eventually, the final moveset is going to be rapid spin, Ironhead, high horsepower earthquake, right? Question is rock slide showing kills anywhere, or do you prefer the utility of bulldoze? I feel like the utility of bulldoze is better. I tend to think bulldoze is better. I feel like a lot of people rock slide though. I feel like rock slide is better. I feel like rock slide is better. Not to evolve you. Get all the moves you evolve it normally. Ironhead, drill run, rock slide, yeah. Oh, what a guy, man. Oh, good. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, maybe more later, but this run now certainly has legs under it now for sure. You know, got potential. This run can definitely go all the way. Boss fights can be tough, but I think we have the tools we need. Take it out. Yeah, I will see you next time if I'm watching. Desert time. Give Caracosta a muscle band. We showed that if he drops his defense, kill it, so he can't set up Shell Smash. Always 1v1 it here. Then it goes Sigalith. Arcanine always beats that, even if it crit drops into crit, it'll survive. So yeah, we always survive that. I'm gonna bait in a Piloswine for Earthquake. So we've got Eldegoss to drop his speed, but fast to it KO, so it can't burst. It has to go for Icicle Spear. Put a Dreadnought on the Icicle Spear. Then Masquerain. We don't need Conkeldurr. Clawitzer, I think, is a good option. Take Icicle Spears and bait Earthquake. Is there anyone better at taking Icicle? 8, right? Okay. Aqua Jet kills now, and we always get Energy Ball. Energy Ball sees. Cool. stuff there. My Vivillon. We can assume that we're going to two-shot the Gigalith. I think we start off leading with Vivillon. And Rock Slide, dude. A lot. Instead, we lead Caracosta. We're baiting Stone Edge and Energy Ball. Kill him before he gets to attack the second time. We switch Vivillon into an Energy Ball. This is then going to bait Weather Ball and either Thunderbolt or Flamethrower. We protect. Okay. So, Conkeldurr, Muscle Band, one Caracosta, one Vivillon. Turn 1, Conkeldurr, gonna Mach Punch, Gigalith, Caracosta, Protect, we have Energy Ball and Stone Edge to protect. Turn 2, Conkeldurr, Hammer on Gigalith, Caracosta, switch to Vivillon, and then a Maractus, Ball, Vivillon. 3, we're gonna have Conkeldurr, Ice Punch, Nidoking, and Vivillon Act. The Caracosta needs to be at exactly 5 HP. And Vivillon, after an Energy Ball, 19 and 16 and 35 and 40. Weather Ball and Flamethrower / Thunderbolt into Protect. Turn 4, we're gonna have Conkeldurr, Ice Punch, Maractus, Vivillon, switch. We want someone that tanks a Weather Ball. Energy Ball crit. Our Energy Ball drop can put us in. Energy Ball drop can put us in HP fire range. Right. So someone that can either Conkeldurr, never sees Conkelder. So we could be in someone that takes HP Fire and Weather Ball. Go to Eldegoss. Yeah. Okay, pretty simple fight. The form online, we can bring Hamilton and backups. Miracle Seed, Caracosta, want no item, Muscle Band. First we want Vivillon. Caracosta wants to be at 55 HP. Muscle Band. One, we're gonna Mach Punch and Protect. Turn 2. Gonna Hammer Arm. Switch to Vivillon. Actually, we didn't need to pre-damage because Sandstorm is going to chip us in range, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to Ice Punch and Protect. Goes through the window. One more battle until we get our Mirage Tower encounter. I might have to get rid of Rock Slide and Excadrill anyways, because I might need to get Brick Break for the Dragon Bolt at the end of Desert. Okay. We have this fight, which is the Armory fight. We can go Dawn Fan here. So Ape is coming for sure. The one-shots to Beware. And the Torterra. We have Rhyperior. So the main question here is how do we want to deal with the Skarmory? We have Excadrill and Donphan as Rapid Spinners. Okay, so one option is just popping the red card, right? And then switching to someone to get the kill. We obviously cannot guarantee that he's going to hazard the first turn, though, is the problem, right? The other option is knocking off with Donphan. What does that do for us? Excadrill takes a lot from body press. There's definitely a Donphan angle. Is there someone that switches in on Earthquake or on Woodhammer and kills this guy? Talonflame, sort of. What's Vivalent's final moveset? We have Shield Dust, right? So it's going to be Protect, Outer, Bug Buzz, and Hurricane, I guess. For like rain routes and stuff. What's the chance for it to Stealth Rocks and Spike each turn after the first? It's a 75% chance. So it's going to want to go Avalanche here. This is going to Body Slam. Even if it's Zen Headbutt for some reason, it crits. How much does Sand do to me every turn? 9. Still doesn't kill. Go Cherry Berry on it. We could bring Excadrill as a backup and Eldegoss as a backup. Donphan wants the black glasses. Masquerain. I feel like I have not been able to use Modest Masquerain a ton here, if I'm going to be honest. But it is nice for sure. Where's Cherry Berry? And Rush or Sandforce better? It's hard to say. So we knock off the red card here. It doesn't proc. Don't get ejected. Now we just spam rapid spin. At +1, are we faster? At +1, we are not faster. So we want to click rapid spin one more time in case he clicks rocks. We don't want to accidentally kill with knockoff here. Now we don't mind if we kill here. This is fine. This should be Torterra now. Go to Masquerain. Silver Powder Bug Buzz kills. This should be Rhyperior now. We go to Klawitzer. And we kill with Water Pulse. Ape tanks any one hit, including a Body Slam Para. Joy of Cherry Berry. And we kill with Overheat. Okay. I think Mirage Tower, we want floor 1. I don't think floor 2 is it. Do we ever go floor 4 for a dark type? That's the other option, right? What's the chance of getting a dark type on floor 1? There's the 10% Skorupi and the 15% Crocodile, so that's 25%. 25, and we have Excadrill duped out, so that's basically a 1 in 3 chance. Whereas on floor 4, we have Hatchram duped out and Hatterene duped out, so that's 15% taken out. So we have essentially 30, 40, 45. So we have more than a 50% chance of getting a dark type on floor 4. Ooh, Zoroark is not good. Like, Zoroark is not the dark type you want. Like, I'm just looking forward to, like, the fights that you want Zoroark on, right? Like, want one for Vito. And that one you really want Drapion. Where's Tori and Tia? Right. Dark type is good for these guys. But again, like, the one you really want is just Drapion, right? I think, like, as a whole, Laydol is a miss, Baltoy is a miss, Lairon is great, Skorupi is great, Krokorok is great, Crocodile is great, Uniclus is miss. I don't need these guys. Like, these are like 4 times fighting resist, and we literally have 3 of them already. We have Masquerain, Vivillon, and Hatterene. I think, like... And then there's floor 3, right? Floor 3 is like really, if we really need a fighting resist. I don't think this is ever the move. We have Hatterene, so these psychic types are just pretty trash. I think that's always just floor 1. You always just take floor 1 here. And though I do kind of need a dark type, I feel like floor 1 is just the best, right? Okay. Oh, I need to get the different bike. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. This is the best possible encounter we could have gotten, and we got it as a Skorupi. We don't care about the fossil, if I'm going to be honest, right? Because we don't need the fossil at all. We should still switch the bikes, I think. Might as well do it just for shits and giggles. Okay, this is fantastic. This is the best possible encounter we could have gotten. I love Drapion. Where is... Isn't this, like, at a level range, too? Like... Pokemon locations. Like, isn't it not necessarily level 32? Oh, no, it's always 32. It's always 32. Okay. Let me update that in my... encounter list, Mirage Tower, we got Skorupi. Show me a good guy. Sassy, okay. I feel like my last guy was Sassy too. I think it was minus attack. This... It'll honestly do the job. Like, this is a fantastic Espeon counter, Alakazam counter, like... It sucks that it's one attack, but I don't think it actually matters that much. Like, I think I had a minus attack one and it worked fine too. Maybe it wasn't minus attack. Maybe it was like minus special attack, but this is honestly pretty solid. Let's look at the moves this guy gets now. I think this gets each life because I got it as a Skorupi, right? So as a moveset, I want a knockoff, poison jab, leech life, and toxic, I think. We already have toxic and knockoff. We got poison jab at 38 and leech life at 46. So we want to give you an Everstone. Where's my Everstone? We don't want X-Scissor. We do want Poison Jab over Venoshock. This is so good. This is so fucking good, dude. Let me import Drapion into the calc. Like, getting this Drapion, like, genuinely makes me feel so much more comfortable about so many of the upcoming fights. The main kind of dilemma I'm at here is my 114 encounter, right? Like, I really want a fairy type from Ball Arbor Town. Because, like, 113 here, I honestly don't really care too much about. They got the Drapion, which is the most valuable one. Like, Salazzle, I think is great. Would be great to have. But here, honestly, like, everything is pretty good. Except Scyther. I think Scyther is a big miss. But, like, getting a fairy type or what's it called? For Maxie's Komodo is really big, I think. I mean, I don't know how useful like Clefable might be, or like Granbull, right? Like, I guess you might maybe want a Steel type, like maybe like Aggron here, might be the best one. Even Copperage is not bad. Escavalier is pretty good. But like 114 here, think like Corviknight is a big win, right? Like Corviknight is obviously incredible, but it's only a 5% chance. Roserade is not bad, having another fast grass type. I mean, it's not bulky for sure, but like if you're fishing, your main hit is Azu here. Cutiefly and Rabombi are great fairy types, I think, to have. But then you're kind of missing Corviknight's kind of just incredible utility, right? So you want to figure out if you can get Corviknight somewhere else. But I don't know where you get Corviknight. You can get Corviknight at 105. Like, yeah, I think Corviknight at 105. There's a lot of fishing routes I know you can try and get Corviknight on, right? I think they're much later in the game, though. Like, it's not Scorched Slab, not 121, not Safari Zone, not Lily Cove, not 122, 123, no, not Pyre, MHO, not MHO either. It's like after Moss Deep, right, that you can fish up Corviknight, I think. Yeah, like 126, you can fish up Corviknight. Like, seriously, this late? I thought there were more routes where you get Corviknight. I guess I was mistaken. Huh. $114, $105, and then Sky Pillar. Oh, okay. Interesting. I thought you could get Corviknight more places. It's a pretty mediocre HP IV, but Drapion doesn't have the greatest base HPs. But I think it's fine. Oh, dude. Fucking go. Okay. Next fight, Collector John. Ape is just gonna frag Kaparaja. Overheat. Gonna bait in. Could choose to bait in a lot of different guys, right? Like we could choose to bait in Delphox. No, it's always gonna be Sandslash for fast kill. It's always Sandslash for fast kill with Earthquake. Because we're faster than you. The alternative is you could bait in Lycanroc, right? You could bait in Lycanroc and have it go for either High Horsepower or Psychic Fangs, right? So what's my Lycanroc counter? Probably Donphan, right? Yeah, Donphan just one-shots you. What about Sandslash? I think I prefer to bait in Sandslash just because it's like kind of difficult to beat. So we can obviously go Masquerain to drop its attack. But how do we want to beat it is the question, right? How does Clovis or one-shot? It does, but obviously it's really hard to outspeed. How does Donphan do? Donphan does solid. Donphan honestly does pretty solid. Someone else take Lycanroc maybe? What about Conkeldurr? If we were Guts, we could do it, but we're not Guts. So he's Sash anyways. He's also Sash. Yeah, do it because you're Sash. What about Diggersby? Not quite. Where's Excadrill? Excadrill. Barb. I mean, Dreadnought is really good into this guy, right? Like, we take any 2 hits, we steal the Sticky Barb. What about Mandibuzz? Where's Excadrill? Excadrill's pretty good. Like, Toxic you. Probably like one of you two to deal with the Mandibuzz. Not sure which yet, but one of them. Probably Excadrill. I think Excadrill is really good. Alternatively... No, I think definitely Excadrill. Definitely. Oh, I don't want to get Protect stalled. So the main question is, how do I want to deal with this Sand Slash, right? How do I want to deal with Sand Slash? If I come in on an Earthquake, a crit Stone Edge can then just kill me, right? How much does Ape Overheat do? An Ape actually gets the kill. What I think I can do is have Ape kill here, bait in Sand Slash. Ape then comes in on a Stone Edge. We kill with Fake Out into Overheat after a speed drop. This is always going to guarantee getting us Stone Edge. It's never going to set up Swords Dance because we have slow kill on it. We return to Ape. Ape gets us the kill. This is then going to bait in either Lycanroc or Delphox, but it doesn't really matter which one if I'm going to be completely honest, because if it goes Delphox, we just go into Dreadnought here, and we kill with Liquidation. Never 2-shot us, even after Sticky Barb chipping us. Then it's probably going to go Mandibuzz. We can just go to Excadrill here, who just Rock Slides it down. And then for Lycanroc, we can always just beat this with Donphan, high horsepower into Ice Shard. And then I think as backup, we go Hisuian Arcanine here. Or do we want to go Drapion as backup? I don't think it makes any sense. Like, what are we, like, yeah. I don't need an item. You also don't need an item, but I'll do an Oranberry. Rednaw. Just give an Oranberry too, I think. And an Excadrill, both no item. Donphan can also just give an Oranberry too. Right? Just hit all these ranges. Overheat. After a speed drop, we're faster. Fake Out Overheat kills. Dreadnought kills you. You have the range, you have the range. Overheat kills here. Either knockoff or Stone Edge, we don't care which. Out. Overheat is going to be Lycanroc. Donphan. We don't care, we go for high horsepower. Ice Shard to kill. Mandibuzz, we just go to Excadrill here. Want to go for Rock Slide. Is it going to be Mystical Fire here? Okay, nice. Very, very simple, very clean. And blazing through the desert today. Sassy's not the greatest just because, like, Drapion actually has pretty nice base speed, so it would outspeed quite a few things if it wasn't Sassy, but it's not. I mean, it is what it is. No. For this one, we can just do a simple Ape Gang. For Palisand, I think we probably want Eldegoss here. Eldegoss 2 shots. Always gonna go for Hex. That we kill here, so it's gonna go you. It's gonna always click Scorching Sands. We want to go a Rostberry to make sure that you don't get burned. We always survive a Scorching Sands into a Hex. We 2-shot with Magical Leaf. This is gonna bait in Berserker, either for Gunk Shot or Iron Tail. Either Gunk Shot or Iron Tail. I think we should just be able to go Ape here and kill, right? What if he Iron Tail Defense Drop crits into Bullet Punch crit? And we have 148, take 9 from Sandship, putting us at 139. We switch back in, putting us at 130. He's going to Iron Tail crit, dealing 86. Minus 86. Also going to defense drop us and crit Bullet Punch, which is going to do 52. So as long as we go Oranberry, we're fine. Technically, we should go Citrus Berry, because we actually have to take an additional turn of Sandship, right? Double crit plus drop plus land. What if we have Conkeldurr here? We could also just go Excadrill and go Soft Sand, and that guarantees the kill, right? With Drill Run. Gunk Shot, never kills. Can you click CC? Technically, yes, if he does enough damage to us, right? For someone that, like, guarantees us some move, like, what if we just go Donphan? Like, what if we just go Donphan that guarantees us Iron Tail? Yeah, we just go Donphan, I think. What if we get dropped and we're at, like, 48? It's still always Iron Tail. Yeah, I'll just go Donphan into Excadrill. Okay. Okay. Go. And we'll do Oranberry, Eldegoss, we want to go Rost, Excadrill, we want the Soft Sand. Donphan, we can go Oranberry. Go Oranberry MB2, even though it's not going to be needed at all. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if you saw the end of last stream and the start of this one, but we got some very nice guys. Got this guy for Mirage Tower. Plus special defense is absolutely phenomenal. because it's taken on a lot of psychic type special attackers, including like Vito's Alakazam, Tabitha's Espeon. Like one attack is kind of mid, and Sassy's not the best, but like, dude, this is a guy. And then Excadrill. No, it's from Mirage Tower. This is 111 Excadrill and Mirage Tower Drapion. I have not made it to Underpass yet. I also don't even have an Underpass encounter because I had to take Rustboro to get a counter for Shell's Slowbro, and I got my Donphan battle armor, but unfortunately timid with low speed and low attack, so even though it's plus speed, it doesn't outspeed things that I think it should. It's Sand Rush, yeah. It doesn't really matter, I think, the nature of Sand Rush versus, or ability Sand Rush versus Sand Force, but I think they both have their uses. There's not that many sand fights in the game. Like, there's which fight? There's the one, fucking, what's that electric dragon type that is both be called Dracozolt? There's that one fight I know on Lily Cove Split. Yeah, like, great attack, like, pretty middling everything else, but like, hey, it's an Excadrill, it's gonna do its job. Just confirm. Focus Sash, Probopass, Ape, Palisand, Scorching Sands, 2-shot with Magical Leaf, Berserker, Pivot Donphan into Excadrill. We have Soft Sand on Excadrill. We get the kill on Berserker. So Fake Out to Uppercut, get the kill. We want to go Eldegoss here. Yes, the Ape Candy was for the Mega Medicham. 2 Magical Leafs kill here. We'll go Donphan first. Yep, that's why we didn't go hard Excadrill. Now this is always Iron Tail. We can go to Excadrill here. Even if it crit defense drops, crit again, and Drill Run still kills, and he can't kill us with double crit plus drop. Oh, he actually went for the kill there instead of taking the priority move. Yeah, Talonflame unfortunately was 3 attack IVs short, and I think an Ape Candy makes a lot more sense than a Talonflame Candy. I wish Talonflame just had literally 3 more attack IVs, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, what am I doing here for this Cacturn? Cacturn's kind of a demon, bro. I think Excadrill is definitely really good for this Charizard, because we can come in on anything but a Flamethrower and just kill with Rock Slide. So it's definitely someone I want to consider. Miracle Seed. Oh shit, this is not a guaranteed kill. Ugh, that's so annoying. Has to be plus special attack or something to get this kill. I think if I come in on an Earthquake, I can guarantee to click Focus Punch, right? Now there's a roll where I can click Rock Slide, because my Eldegoss has such bad bulk. Like, if Earthquake crits, you can definitely click Rock Slide. But Eldegoss is probably still coming as my counter to this regardless, right? The real question is, what is my Cacturn counter here? What is Substitute AI? Remind me, Substitute AI. Starts at +6. He doesn't have Leech Seed. No, he doesn't have Leech Seed. He has, if I have a sound-based move, it's never clicking it. And if it's low HP, it's also never using it. +6 and then random stuff. Basically, yeah. Substitute AI is just kind of wacky. has guaranteed hit move. Don't have Aura Sphere. We don't have Zoom Lens yet. Sandveil plus Bright Powder is how much? Bright Powder is 10% and Sandveil 20%. So basically it's 0.72 accuracy. We do have Aura Sphere here, and we do outspeed. So if we come in on a Focus Punch or a Payback, we guarantee get to kill. Okay. What do you do against the Golem? You don't one-shot the Golem with Aura Sphere, of course not, no. I think Clawitzer is a really great choice here. Wait, I'm curious. How does Wide Lens work again? Wide Lens? 1x. Okay, that's actually very interesting. If this was a Compound Eyes Vivillon, combination of Wide Lens and Compound Eyes actually gives you 100% accuracy, like 102, and outweighs Sandveil plus Bright Powder, but obviously ours is Shield Dust, so nothing we can do about that. There's always the option where you can go Drapion here, and you can have the 100% accurate Toxic. I don't think that really does anything for you. Like, you then want to go like Talonflame, right? And then payback is as long as you move second, right? Yeah, so if it moves second, if you're not attacking it directly, it still does the double damage. Yeah. Got it. Bane attack is 100% accurate, but I don't think this Ursaring is doing too much damage with Bane attack here. Maybe get Ape on Rock Slide, Fake Out, then go hard Goss for the Golem. We'll have to see. Yeah, my worry. Yeah, Clawitzer definitely looks good for the Cacturn. It's why I kept Aura Sphere over Dark Pulse. I'm gonna delete Dragon Pulse for Flip Turn when I get it. But I think Aura Sphere is genuinely just like a really valuable move. Because special fighting type moves are not super common. Like maybe I could have done Aura Sphere on Ape, but eventually you're going for CC anyways, right? So not a long-term keep there. Yeah, we kind of want to see what the lead options are for here. I think Excadrill makes a lot of sense. It can kill the Nidoqueen in one shot. Who does Excadrill bait? Charizard. It sees that we one-shot it. If we go Soft Sand here, it lets us guarantee the Nidoqueen kill. Charizard sees that we fast kill it. Golem sees that we fast kill it, so it's going to go Cacturn. And it should be forced to click Focus Punch, because Focus Punch is going to be +9, and Substitute gets maxed out at +6, right? Yeah, it gets maxed out at +6 because we're not asleep, and we're not Leech Seeded. So it's going to be forced to click Focus Punch, which allows us to switch into Clawitzer and just kill with Aura Sphere, because Focus Punch is one of the moves we can switch in on. This is then going to bait in Charizard for like kind of random move, right? What if we go Donphan on that? Then Donphan gets us Flamethrower. So if we then go into Redgnaw, we can guarantee not Flamethrower. So we can go into Excadrill and get the kill. Then Golem comes in. Golem wants to either Earthquake or Focus Punch. Maybe we need someone else to deal with the Charizard then, instead of Excadrill. If Excadrill, or if Golem comes in on Excadrill, It's a random move between EQ and Focus Punch. What if I have like Masquerain, which baits Rock Slide into Ape? No, you can never click Fake Out here, obviously, because of Sandvale Bright Powder. You're just dying to Earthquake. So we're baiting an so if Rock Slide crits, we have like Citrus Berry per se. Heal us up out of Focus Punch range and into Earthquake range. We come in on an Earthquake. Even if Earthquake crits, it's going to want to click Focus Punch because it doesn't see that it can crit, and it's at -1, so it's always going to go for Focus Punch. Then we can Magical Leaf even if Earthquake crits. Yes, that works. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. You need the Masquerade pivot to change how like crits can impact the move it sees kills. So now I just need to find the correct route to get Ape in here. Okay. This is currently seven mons, right? Okay. So do I have a way to bait the Charizard into clicking anything but Flamethrower with all my other guys here, right? Because Clawitzer's HP is highly variable depending on whether or not Focus Punch crits. We're never dead, because like 127 over 16 is 7, so 14 plus 111. We end up at least 2 HP. If we go Citrus, how much is that? 31. So we go up to 33. At 33 HP, we can just go hard, Excadrill. Never clicking that, right? So I think this is a 5-mon line. Let me just review it. So soft, we want Excadrill, Soft Sand. So we want Excadrill, kills Nidoqueen. Excadrill outspeeds and KOs the Nidoqueen. Charizard cannot come in because we are faster and we see fast kill. Golem can't come in because we are faster and we have fast kill. Not have fast kill on Cacturn, so Cacturn comes in and it wants to click Focus Punch. Cacturn comes in and clicks Focus Punch. Go to Clawitzer, kill with Aura Sphere. So Clawitzer wants the Citrus Berry. This is then going to bait in Charizard because we have kill on both, including fast kill on Golem. So it's just going to go Charizard and it's going to click Never Flamethrower. Baits in Charizard. Never Flamethrower. Go to Excadrill and kill. None of these moves have secondary effects that can screw us, right? Rock Gem, Blaze, Wing Beat just does damage, Dragon Claw just does damage, Weather Ball just does damage. So we kill with Rock Slide. This baits in Golem for Focus Punch / EQ. Go to Masquerain, drop attack, and bait Rock Slide. Go to Ape on Rock Slide. Masquerain. Okay. So what's the worst case scenario, right? The worst case scenario is Rock Slide crits, which is going to do 100 damage. Ape, as we have established, takes 9 damage from and every turn, so that's 109 damage, putting us at 39 HP. If we have an Oran Berry equipped, that puts us at 49. So we want Citrus Berry on Ape, just in case it maxwell crits. That way it guarantees us getting Earthquake. Tabitha 2 the one before Maxi, or is it from a later split? Yeah, Tabitha 2 is Hell Room. It's the one just before Maxi Hell Room. So it guarantees us Earthquake. Go to Eldegoss, Goss on Rux, on EQ. So in the worst case scenario, it's going to Earthquake crit, which is going to do 63. Eldegoss takes how much from 7 every turn? So we take 70 minus 70 puts us at 49. And at 49, it is always going for Focus Punch. Always going for Focus Punch, because Focus Punch does more than Seismic Toss, and we kill with 2 Magical Leaves. Let's fucking go, dude. Go Oran Bear. This is a riskless line. Yeah, Magma Hideout. Who got me? I think I messed up the baiting, but Victini was just extremely difficult for me to deal with anyways. I think the Snorlax too. Like, I didn't have a strong fighting type. Like, I had Ape, and I don't think Ape killed with CC. I don't think Ape killed the Lax. I actually had a pretty cool line for Maxi, but I think I just rushed into the Tabitha a little too fast, and didn't get to make it to Maxi. I'd had some pretty poor play up to that point, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'd bled a lot of really good mons. I think the main thing that really got me was I needed to invest more resources on Mount Pyre Gauntlet, because I got hit by, I think it was 1 in 40, which is honestly pretty an odds to happen. And the 1 in 40 cost me both my Baskia Legion and my Golisopod. I could have made the choice to... I was a little tilted from losing my Baskia Legion, which caused me to also lose Golly, so if I'd had Golly, I could have done a lot of cool stuff in Magma Hideout Hell Room. But I didn't have it, so, yeah. Which are my deaths on this one? My deaths here are Togedemaru. I lost Togedemaru to about a 1 in, like, 2 to 3,000 on Brawly. I got double high roll crit into exactly pursuit range, and it hit a pursuit roll. Yeah. Because I lost Togi on Brawly to that, I had to sack Breloom on CRR because I didn't have a Gardevoir counter. And then Hariyama and Quillfish were always kind of going to die on Norman. I actually might have had a decent shot of being able to save Quillfish if I'd had Togi, because it meant that instead of having to sack to position myself better into the Cinccino, I could have just, like, positioned more aggressively early on and just had Togi save the Cinccino. So, yeah, basically that 1 in, like, 3,000 on Brawly actually cost me 3 Mons instead of 1, because Togi is just that good, but hey man, these things happen. Like, this is still a fantastic box. Like, I actually almost gave up, because as you can see, I have a lot of attempts, getting kind of tilted and truck, but, you know, we survived. Who should I bring here? Kelder, maybe Arcanine. I like Arcanine. But I was like, I'm gonna take a break for a while. I think I can, like, this box is definitely good enough to beat the game. I made it past, like, the early game, kind of like RNG checks. I can afford to play safer now. I have the resources, and, like, I know I have the skill if I play well enough. I've made it to Magma Hideout. I just need to play well, you know? So, gonna give it one more try. What does it even do? Go in and die? So, Breloom, my Breloom was Poison Heal Relaxed. It was actually a pretty good counter with the Swampert, because it has such high defense. Unfortunately, it's literally minimum speed, which kind of sucks for some other things in terms of, like, I actually slightly misplayed. I actually won a 1 and 3 to save. Yeah, I actually won a 1 and 3 to potentially risk Arcanine because there was a point where the Swampert could have gone for any random move to kill, and it went for Avalanche, which made it go last. If I'd gone to Eldegoss, it would have been 100% safe, but whatever, I didn't get punished. Yeah, it's good to the Swampert, and then I sacked it to the Gardevoir to get a free switch, make the rest of the fight safer. Virus Effect Spore, oof, that's tough. Gonna sack it on Norman, yeah, especially if you're an Ape Runner, like, obviously, like, resisting Edgequake is really nice, Poison Heal is good, it's a good defensive typing, but just, like, offensively, really prefer a special attacking Grass type, and, like, I mean, this Breloom does decent damage, but the fact that it doesn't get C, like, you're just never using it as a fighting type over Ape. I had a Hisuian Lilligant on my PB, and I feel like it came to, like, 3 fights the entire game. The one thing the Hisuian Lilligant was actually really cool for, that actually beats Maxie's Houndoom. Maxie's Mega Houndoom in Magma Hideout, which is what I was going to use it for, but did not get the chance to. Either way, this is my team. Excadrill with the Soft Sand. Where's my Soft Sand? Do I have it equipped? Oh, I have it equipped already. Clowitzer wants the Citrus Berry. How's my citrus economy looking? Masquerain does not need an item. Wants a Citrus. Not great, but could be worse. Eldegoss wants an Orin. Are you an Ape Runner yourself, or... Drill Run kills. Cacturn. Ape Gang. Go. Technically -1, but it's whatever. Aura Sphere kills. I feel like Hasty and Naive both have their different uses, like, they both just come in on, like, different things, you know? Like, they have ranges where they survive different crits. I think they both have their pros and cons. Like 8, more than a special move. But the thing about, Hasty Ape, though, that it gives a lot of Porygon 2s an attack boost instead of a special attack boost. So depending on your other fighting types, it can be useful on a lot of Porygon 2s. So on the Golem, we're going to go to Masquerain. So it's like a give and take. It's a give and take in my opinion. Oh yeah, Hitmonlee absolutely destroys a lot of Porygon 2s because it has such bad Fizz bulk. And it does so much damage. I love Hitmonlee. Let me go to Ape. Especially Limber. Oh my god, dude. Limber Hitmonlee just, like, takes, like, 3 or 4 on Roxanne. It's insane. Like, it takes very easily the Bisharp, plus the Lunatone, plus the Aurorus. what I find very interesting is my relationship with the Pokemon Masquerain. I think very early into my run and bunning time, I was like, oh my god, Masquerain is so insane for Brawly, right? But as time has gone on, I'm like, there's a lot of mons that can like are good on Brawly, right? Like Vivillon is great, Yanmega's great, um, Qwilfish is great, um, Vivillon is great, yeah, Talonflame, whatever. There's so many good mons in Brawly. But honestly, Masquerain, just like being a pivot with like Intimidate, quad resisting fighting, like dropping attack to just like bait different things and like play around crits is just so interesting. It's so cool. Yeah, it can beat the Magna Zone, so you don't have to scale, or you don't have to candy Ape early, but I usually just do it anyways, because Ape is honestly really good on that fight. Um, yeah, Shell's Lapras too can be a demon, especially if you get a fucking, like, non-Guts Hariyama or Girder. And Hitmonchan is just fucking cheeks. Oh shit, I forgot to switch the scene. My bad, I was distracted. Yeah, I've had a lot of fights where the what's it called? The Mienshao on 114 Gauntlet has been a demon because I either did not have a quad fighting resist or it died, and I had to spend so long calcing for that fucking Mienshao. I mean, I'm not gonna have to this time because I fucking Talonflame. Talonflame is gonna destroy all the fighting types on that gauntlet. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I haven't done the calcs yet, but um, yeah, I generally candy Ape too, but I find it great almost riskless line without candying him, so why not? Yeah, that's great. Like Watson's a demon, especially that Lantern, man. Fuck that Lantern. If you don't have Ludicolo, that Lantern fucking sucks. But obviously if you don't have Ludicolo, or if you have Ludicolo, you're missing out on like a great Masquerain, right? Um, so yeah. Dude, fuck that Lantern. I swear to God, that Lantern is the worst mon on Watson's team. I lost my PB on 114. I forgot Eldegoss Cotton down and got trapped by Doug Trio. Oh yeah, that sucks. That almost happened to me once. But I remember before I went into that fight, yeah, that's like part of the design of that fight. You're like, oh, my guy can like, my Infernape can kill the Eldegoss and then like chain the Doug Trio. Oh wait, my speed got dropped. I lost my ape, you know? Yeah, that fight is... Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's I think, the exact reason why that fight is designed like that. Dex is like hoping that you're gonna forget, and you're like, oh, my ape outspeeds by 1 speed, I get the chain. Ah. Nah. Okay. I feel like I low-key teach Brick Break here over Rock Slide. It's all after the Iron Ball bullshit too, yeah. Oh my god, dude. My PB run was insane for double battles. So I made a really bad mistake on the Shed Shell double battle. Basically, I forgot that the Staraptor had White Herb, so I thought it had -1 attack in the calc when I was doing the calcs and the pre-damages. But then White Herb procced, and basically that caused me to lose both of my Protect Mons. I think it was a Vivillon and a Caracosta in that one fight. I had no more Protect Mons. My only Fake Out Mon, I think, was Infernape. So 1 Fake Out Mon, 0 Protect Mons. I did not get Togedemaru the entire run. And then the Bronzong boomed on me. So 1 Fake Out, 0 Protect, no Iron Ball for all the double battles from then on. I got Sceptile, obviously get a Protect Mon in Lava Ridge. But holy shit, planning double battles with that box was so difficult. But like when you found a good line, it was so cool. Like, yeah, it was a tough fucking run. What's your icon next to your profile, by the way? I noticed it, and I'm not sure where it's from. It's pretty cool, though. Thank you for the follow. Desert Shadow Tag and an Eggshell Double always destroys my mental. Shadow Tag, are you talking about Tori and Tia? Tori and Tia is a demon fight. What else can I do for the Dragapult? Who learns Brick Break? Even. Yeah, Tori and Tia. Tori and Tia is tough. I can't give up any of my moves on Drapion. I also can't get speed advantage. Caracosta get Brick Break? I kind of don't want to delete any of his moves, though. I'm pretty sure Caracosta gets Brick Break. No, Caracosta does not get Brick Break. Does Diggersby? Sure it does, right? Yeah. Diggersby does get Brick Break. Gothito? You don't know where it's from, but it looks cool. Fair, very fair. It's like Nido Queen gets Brick Break, right? Nido Queen does get Brick Break. But like, I believe you want to go Cherry Berry, right? You don't want to get paralyzed by Dragon Breath. And the chance that I use Dragon Breath each turn is going to be, what? How many turns does it take to die? It's going to take 17 turns to die, okay. How much PP does Brick Break have? It has 15 PP, okay. Brick Break has... Wait. Does this make sense? What if I go Excadrill? Bonfire definitely does not get Brick Break. You don't get Brick Break. You definitely don't break. That's one of these guys, right? I'm pretty sure Clowitzer definitely comes to this fight. I think it might one-shot the Shelgon. Barely not. Is it a range? No, it's not a range. Okay, so if I get Chip, Clowitzer can one-shot the Shelgon. I feel like Excadrill is pretty good into this. I feel like Excadrill should be good into this Dragapult, right? Like, if we just Iron Head... And then we go Cherry Berry, right? If he sets up screens, we basically just Brick Break until he dies. And if he doesn't ever attack, just eventually dies. If he does attack, it's always going to be with Hex. We don't even need Cherry Berry. And if he does attack, we just kill him the next turn, right? So I think it makes the most sense to just do the Excadrill. I'm gonna go look at some VODs. I'm pretty sure like someone has done this before. Pretty sure like Peachel did this before. Where is this fight? Why did he skip this fight? Okay. I'm just like, I always feel hesitant about deleting a move because I'm like, what if I want Rock Slide later, right? Shit, man. The PHL Daily just randomly skipped a bunch of fights in Desert. Drill Run, Brick Break, Iron Head looks free. Yeah. I'm just confirming that, like, other people do this, because, like, I don't know, I always just feel so nervous about deleting moves, even though I really shouldn't. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, where the fuck I might want to... Oh, let me just look at some of the next double battles that are coming up, right? That's good. Like, it also gets Poison Jab, which is pretty cool. Aerial Ace if I need it. Rock Smash if I need it. Like, the next things you really do are you get High Horsepower over Drill Run, and then you're going to delete Brick Break for Earthquake, right? Like, are there any battles in between there where it's like, oh shit, you know, you really want Rock Slide on... Well, like, I feel like because I have Hamilton and Dreadnought, I feel like Rock Slide is not as useful now that we're past Desert. Like, I'll be using those two for Rock Slide way more going forward, right? Okay. Yeah, I feel good about deleting Brick Break. I'll delete yeah. I think you're definitely right. Like, I've had Excadrill I think once before that I've made it in a run this far, and I don't feel like Rock Slide was very useful. So either way, it's always going to bait in Crocodile. Crocodile is always going for Earthquake. Yeah. I'll write in my notes that... Crocodile, want to go for you. Drop his eye. Definitely pencil in here. Otherwise, if we go Masquerain, the alternative is we can go Masquerain, bait in Guaranteed Rock Slide, then we could go into someone else, right? Like, we could go into, like, Ape someone on a Rock Slide, and kill with Fake Out into Sky Uppercut. That's another option if we want Ape, right? So what are kind of the differences? Eldegoss is going to get Cloister. It's going to go for... It's never going to go for Spell Smash. I think we... What else is good? First... Vivillon... Takes too much. I think I think we want to do the Masquerain into 8 to kill, because then I think, no, it's gonna go Shelgon. I don't think Drapion gets Sucker Punch. Drapion does not get Sucker Punch, no, that's what I thought, yeah. The final moveset for most Drapions is gonna be Leaf Life, Poison Jab. Poison Jab can be a flex slot, Knock Off, and Toxic. Yeah, all good, all good. I don't know if Drapion even gets Sucker Punch in Vanilla. I don't think it does. But I think it's why it doesn't have it in Run&Bun. Can I kill with Wise Glasses Overheat? I cannot. I need to do Muscle Band Sky Uppercut, right? Muscle Band Sky Uppercut. I'm gonna bait out Shelgon. The problem is, Shelgon can click Dragon Dance. Cannot show it to a KO. So we do need to figure out... The other option is, like, we can just use Eldegoss to deal with you, and then it's going to bait in Cloyster. The problem is, can we really control what HP we're at on Eldegoss, right? Like, can we guarantee that we're out of range of a Liquidation or a Weather Ball? Because if we go Ape here... No, don't worry about it. We really need to ensure that the Shelgon can never click Dragon Dance, right? I think some combination of these three can be good, but the main question is just how do we want to deal with the Shelgon here? We definitely want to hit it with a special move, right? Where's Drapion? Drapion could knock off. Hard to deny Dragon Dance, though. And you really do want to deny Dragon Dance. I mean, if you come in on a Facade or a Brick Break, Dragon Rush crit can then just kill. What about Kingdra? Kingdra can guarantee Dragon Rush. Excadrill. We had Togedemaru to maybe get Chip with Iron Barbs, that'd be good, but... What about Ice Punch on Conkeldurr? You'd have to come in on not a Dragon Rush, basically, right? And I don't want to bring in Excadrill again, just because it's hard to say for certain whether or not it's... Dragon Rush. Quick Break. It can only... Excadrill can come in, but it can only come in as a pivot. It can only come in as a pivot because it dies the Brick Break crit. And you don't know if it takes a hit or it doesn't take a hit. And if it does take a hit, and then it gets crit Dragon Rush, it could be Dragon Rush again. And like you can't risk a crit, but you also can't stay in and deal damage that it denies Dragon Dance anyways, so you can't deny it from Dragon Dancing unless it's already out of range there. Excadrill is not the answer. What about Hatterene? Hatterene, Dazzling Gleam with Wise Glasses just one-shots this, right? Ah, fuck, dude. One roll that doesn't kill. Oh, it does insane damage, though. And it denies Dragon Dance. Holy shit, dude. Saving Hatterene was a crazy play. Damn, bro. Either way, it baits in Facade. You can just go to someone that tanks a Facade and kill the next turn. Right, there's a ton of dudes. Something like this. Yeah, 2 special attack. Dude, 1 HP sucks, because it has good defense and special defense. So that you really want a good HP IV to make it bulky, but we have good special defense and defense IVs, and it's still not bulky because the HP is so low. Is what it is. Either way, Crocodile. Crocodile baits. Okay. Okay, so how do I want to route around this, basically, right? So who do I want to kill Crocodile with? Do I want to kill it with Eldegoss? I kind of prefer to kill it with Ape, if I'm going to be honest, right? Yeah. So gonna go Masquerain, then go Ape. This is gonna bait in Shelgon. We don't care what Shelgon does, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Eldegoss is gonna have a Wise Glasses. If it kills, it kills. If it doesn't kill, we can just go to Flowitzer here and kill with an Aqua Jet. We tank a +1 crit facade with no issue. And then Cloyster comes in, and Cloyster just dies to an Aura Sphere, and we outspeed it. Not Eldegoss with Wise Glasses, it's Hatterene with Wise Glasses. Then we want a Clawitzer, Oranberry, and we can do Eldegoss with an Oranberry as well. Yeah, cool. Pretty simple Ruin Maniac Rigger fight. We're just replacing Arcanine here with Hatterene. Excadrill can just Oranberry. Doesn't really matter. Infernape wants to be the Muscle Band. I need to make sure to teach Brick Break. Make sure to teach Brick Break. Make sure to teach Brick Break. You want the Wise Glasses. Where are those? Someone has them probably equipped. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Clawitzer. It's a really fun mon. Clawitzer is a lot of fun. Excadrill wants Brick Break over Rock Slide. Let me just import everyone into the calc again to make sure that this is fully safe. And I hit all the ranges I need to hit. Sand is on. Ironhead, 2 shots. First body, we don't care. Jorun can kill the next turn. So I spam Brick Break. Always going for Hex. Always going to bait in Crocodile for Earthquake. You go to Masquerain. Masquerain shows slow kill Bug Buzz even with no item equipped. So it can never click Bulk Up. It's always going for a Rock Slide here. So we go to Ape. Muscle Band we kill. Might as well pre-damage Masquerain a little bit. Does it matter? I don't think it matters, right? Just make sure the setup AI doesn't do anything funky. It's gonna see it as offensive setup, right? If a player has no physical attacks or at least one special attack, then it's treated as offensive setup. If it's slower and 2 it KO'd. The player mon KO AI and AI doesn't have dash, the AI mon will never set up. Okay, so it's never gonna set up, yeah. I started playing Run&Bun probably around September, I think. Yeah, I think September. I hit my PB, I think, in around December, January. I don't remember exactly when, but it was around December, January. Make sure everything is correct. Excadrill has doesn't need an item. Burnape has Muscle Band. Masquerain is just a pivot. Eldegoss. So start off with an Iron Head. If it flinches, great. If it doesn't flinch, whatever. I reflect. Want to click Brick Break. I guess technically it could be problematic. Okay, that's actually something I didn't think about. It's not actually fully riskless because I'm faster than this Dragapult, it's possible for it to just repeatedly spam screens. And if it does that until it dies, it can have a screen up when I kill it, because instead of it putting up a screen, then me clicking Brick Break, then Sand killing it, it'll be me breaking the screen, it setting the screen, and then it dying. But I think if that's the case, what I can probably do is I'm pretty sure I can just pivot infinitely between Excadrill and Masquerain until the screen runs out. Yeah. I don't think it can reflect if reflect is still up. Well, if it had light screen up, and then it clicked reflect, that's the possibility. Like it would, like for it to infinitely click screens, it'd have to alternate. So if it ended up on a light screen turn and then it clicked reflect. No, it can still light screen even if you don't have a special move. It's at plus 7, 50% of the time, and plus 6 the other 50% of the time. You can check the dock. No, it can still set up the screen. It's 50% plus 6, 50% plus 7. It can Dragon Dance, but I really don't care if it does. Perfect. Sucker. Now it can never Dragon Dance because I show it kill. Now Cloyster can also never set up because I show it kill as well. Max roll crit of Liquidation can kill, so I'm going to go to Clawitzer here. And now I outspeed and kill with an Aura Sphere. That's Desert down. Well, actually no, one more trainer in Desert, I think. Yeah, it's the Hippowdon trainer. Oh my god, dude, I actually have a Talonflame for this fucking Scizor this time. Oh my god, I've actually never had a Talonflame for this Scizor before. This trainer's always, the next trainer is always such a demon. What's his name? Cool Trainer Wilton? Oh my god, he's actually such a demon. I've actually struggled before with the fighting type guy after him too, because I've had no good fighting types. I think my PB was like a Pidgeot run, which was great when I got the Mega Stone, but... Oh shit, I forgot to just change scene again. My bad there. Shit. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's so much nicer when you have like a Staraptor or a Talonflame that just like one-shots everything. Oops. Lost in the sauce of the Calx. Maybe I'm gonna write a note to myself to set up some more commands after stream, because I have a frag sheet that I'm keeping track of after streams, and might as well link that. And maybe like make a deaths command or something. Okay, either way, I'm pretty sure Eldegoss one-shots you with Leaf Storm. Yep. Eldegoss is going to bait in one-shots. Minus 2. Go-Goat is outspeed, out damage. We want Golem to come in at the end. Golem is slower. But I think we prefer to show kill the Excadrill. Are you sure? Let me check. Yes, you're right. It can't be +7, but it can be +6. It's +6 default. So it can still click it because highest damaging move is +6. Yeah. So it's like a 50-50 chance to click an attack versus a screen there. Yep. So we want to bait in Excadrill for Ironhead. Yes, yes. It's never clicking Rock Polish, it's always clicking Ironhead, so we just go to Fernape and we kill with Sky Uppercut. This is going to deny the Go-Goat and have the Golem come in though, which is not what we want. Not what we want. I mean, technically, if we show it kill, it can't boom, right? If we show it slow kill, this boom is going to be +7 at the max. So if we show it kill, where's Donphan? Go Donphan and just kill it, right? I feel like it's still good practice though to route around it. Not speed. On Kelder kill with the Mach Punch? It is not. What if we just bait out Go-Goat first? Right? Like, what if we are so low that we're just dead to like a Go-Goat Rock Slide? And it has to click Rock Slide, right? If we're at exactly 37 HP, it's forced to click Rock Slide. It's highest damaging than singles. It does more than Earthquake, more than Horn Leech. We just go to Ape, built an Overheat. Well, I guess it still goes Golem then, right? Is this faster? Yes, this is faster. Earthquake kills there. What about Talonflame? Talonflame dies to Rock Slide. What about Masquerain? Does Masquerain kill? Masquerain doesn't. I mean, like, if we just show it fucking kill on Ape, like, it doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Can't boom anyways. Okay, so we want Eldegoss with a Miracle Seed. Eldegoss is going to be at, how much does it take from stand? It's 7, right? Yep, 7. We want Excadrill to come in and click Ironhead. So we want to be at 104 HP. At 104 out of 119. We want Infernape. Infernape just kills with a Sky Uppercut. We're taking an Ironhead, and we want to guarantee show kill with Head Smash, which is the highest damaging move, which is 105. 105 versus Ironhead, which deals 42, so 147. Oh, I guess so, yeah. 7 out of 148. This is going to bait out Golem. We just go to Donphan. We kill with high horsepower. And then Go-Goat comes in. Go-Goat is going to want to click in either Horn Leech or Leech Seed, right? We just go back to Ape and we get the kill. I bring as my other guys. Excadrill sounds pretty good. Probably fine. So we want Eldegoss with. Make sure explosion is +7 max, right? And if it sees slow kill, if it's at max health, it can be +7 and +7 if it sees a if it sees a slow kill, it's at +9, which means it's more than +7, yeah. Or in barrier. Miracle Seed. I forgot to pre-damage. Oh, I forgot something. Ape just needs literally 1 point of pre-damage. Okay. And Eldegoss wants to be that. Actually, doesn't Ape not need pre-damage because Sand is going to put us in range? Technically, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Oh well, -1 antidote, minus like 400 Pokebucks or whatever. Is this not the guy? Oh, this is the guy. The Leaf Storm just kills here. This is always Ironhead. We kill with a Sky Uppercut here. This sees kill, so we just go to Donphan. And we kill by Horsepower. Wait, what? Holy shit, I did not see I was slower. That could have just boomed on me. Oh my. Oh, what the hell, dude? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? 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 Oh my god, that was... What a terrible play. A fucking abysmal play. What the fuck, dude? Dude, a Jolly Donphan should be faster, but it's 3 speed IV. Oh, it's 4 levels higher, and I'm literally Jolly, but it's 3 IV. And I'm... Okay, this is always Hornleech. Hornleech crit never kills Ape. Christ. Oh my god, dude, Okay, maybe I should call it there. Maybe I should call it there. Maybe no more cooking for today if I'm missing shit like that, dude. Oh my god. I don't know. What do you think? Should I run a few more fights? Should I attempt Cool Trainer Brook? I cook these trainers off stream, and maybe do it tomorrow or after dinner. Ugh. Okay, no more sand, which is nice. We're doing Cool Trainer Wilton here. Bit of a demon, bit of a demon. So for this one, I think... Very... I think you want to go Citrus Berry here. And then you just trust Talonflame is going to eventually kill this guy. Right. Yeah, Cool Trainer Brook is kind of a demon. I might take a look at this fight. I might just like... I might take a look at this fight, maybe not run it, just like review the line again tomorrow or after dinner. And how I'm feeling. Like... Will Wing Beat crit even never kills? Like, it would have to basically... Double crit. Already like a 1 in 256. It'll do on average like 95%. Yeah, like 30%. You have to like triple crit. Then I'll be spamming Roost basically, right? I trust Talonflame. And that's assuming I have to miss Willow. It has to get multiple crits in a row and high roll crits. I think Talonflame beats this for sure. We should go Citrus Berry, Talonflame. Let me make a note. This is cool. Trainer Wilton. We're gonna go Talonflame with a Citrus. Talonflame. Willow, turn 1. Should beat the Scizor. It's never gonna U-turn out. This should bait in. Dugtrio is not faster. This is going to be baiting in Golisopod slow kill. Baits in Volley slow kill. Slow kill with liquidation. Slash rock slide. We can just eject him. Eject him with Acro. Because our berry is gone. Right? Yeah, like we can just emergency exit him out. Which is going to bait in Dugtrio. No, Dugtrio sees that we fast kill him. No, Dugtrio does not see that we fast kill him because he has a Focus Sash active. Baits in Dugtrio. For Stone Edge. It doesn't be weak because of Sash. Man, Talonflame is so good for this fight, it's insane. Let's go in for Stone Edge here. Can we just go to Ape? Yeah, we can just go to Ape now, I think. Or Donphan, either one works. Ape or Donphan. Who does each of them bait, right? Because if we come in on a Stone Edge here, he could Hone Edge, he could Hone Claws, he could Earthquake. Who is Ape gonna bait in, right? We're gonna kill with Sky Uppercut into Fake Out. We're taking a Stone Edge if it lands. It's never gonna go Tangrowth. Golisopod is gonna see that we kill it. Noctowl also sees that we kill it. So it's basically just gonna go in team order. So it's gonna go to Tangrowth first. We just overheat to kill the Tangrowth. And it's gonna go Golisopod. We just Flare Blitz to kill. Then it goes Noctowl. We just Flare Blitz to kill again. Wait, is this a Toomon line? I think this is just a no, it's not a Toomon line. Because Muscle Band is a roll to kill, but it doesn't actually. This is already with Muscle Band equipped. Wait, this is fucking insane. This is actually kind of fucking crazy. Wait, so we go to Ape. Kill with Fake Out into or Fake Out into Sky Uppercut. It sees we fast kill everything. So we chain kill Tangrowth with Overheat and Golly with Flare Blitz. We don't guarantee kill Noctowl, so it'll go for Hurricane. I was gonna go for Hurricane here. I'm like, there's guys we can go on Hurricane, right? Like we can go, like we have Hamilton, we have Dreadnought. The only thing is if Hurricane misses, no, because Talonflame is going to Acro here, which is going to put him at like 40%. And then Flare Blitz just always kills. Because we ejected him earlier, because Glycopod is going to come in to kill the Talonflame, because it's slow kill, and it's not O-code, and no one else shows that. If we heal up enough with Roost, you don't do enough, so it's you and you, but they're both slower, so it's going to go Golly. So what do I do if he misses, right? So if we go Persenberry and he misses, if we had Lum, this would just be so much easier. But we get Lum battles after this, Lum berries after Cool Trainer Brook, so don't have access to that yet. But hit Hypnosis, right? He's gonna want to click Hurricane. He is going to want to hit Hurricane. Ice damaging move. Ice damaging move is Hurricane. What's Hypnosis's accuracy? 70%. The same as Hurricane. So if he hits Hurricane, if he hits Hurricane, we just win. If he misses Hurricane, it's the speed boost with Blunder Policy, and he has a chance between either Hurricane and Hypnosis. Oh, okay, that's very simple. We just pre-poison. Right? Because if he hits Hurricane, Poison plus Hurricane never kills. But if he misses, you can't choose Hypnosis. And a Poison Tick plus Hurricane never kills. Yeah, okay, simple. So Ape wants Muscle Band, and then Hammy wants Persim pre-poison. Go to pre-poison Hammy. If he lands Hurricane, crit Hurricane plus poison never kills. We have Persim for confusion. If he misses, has to Hurricane again. But again, this doesn't kill. And we have Persim. And Rock Slide always gets the kill here. Perfect. No Sand's giving us an extra special defense boost. Great. The 3-mon line, we can just bring back up, like, I don't know, Redknaw, Excadrill, like Eldegoss, I don't know. Next we have Black Belt Daige. Does Talonflame just one-shot all these guys? It unfortunately does not. Man, I'm actually having to calc this fucking trainer, dude. Are you serious? Serious, dude. Man. Well, Hatterene one-shots this guy. Hatterene one-shots the Simeon. He's gonna go for... we'll go no item. There's no knockoff overlapping rolls. Always gonna go for Acro. But he's going to want to go for... Well, this is going to do at least 45. Putting us at 55. 8. So when you're not burned, you're going to go for Megahorn. Retaliate at 150 base power. I'm going to go for basically either Megahorn or Retaliate. The most he can do with a crit acro is 81, which is 1931. 31, Facade never kills, so it's always Heracross. If we're 31 and it's not burned, how much does Facade do? So it's never CC. It's basically either Mega Horn Facade or Retaliate on the Heracross. We can just go to Ape here. Ape doesn't care. Go to Ape since it's never CC. Is Hatterene, no item, Ape. I don't know, Oranberry, doesn't really matter. Then it's going to go into Throw. It's going to see that we have Fast to It KO, so it's never going to set up. It has Guts and Citrus Berry. Why don't we go to Masquerain here? We can just two-shot with Air Slash, basically. Vivillon is also pretty good. Never going to be able to click Bulk Up. Also bring Talonflame, sure. The Clawitzer. Okay, Cool Trainer Brook time. Cool Trainer Brook. Known Demon, Known Demon. I mean, Ape is a great lead into this Vanillix. Who are we baiting out now? Tentacruel, we could bait out more damage than Tentacruel. Oh, it's gonna be Tentacruel. Either Surf or Toxic Spikes. It could be either one. Hail. Oh, Hail. Drapion. Drapion is not a bad shout. Nidoqueen also could have utility at some point. If anyone else that wants to take on the Vanillix, you're not faster. You are also not faster. If you were Guts, you could kill. You're not fast enough, so it's basically just Ape, yeah. Yeah, it's just Ape. Bang. How do I want to kill the Tentacruel is the thing, right? Because, like, we don't necessarily have to go to someone that can... You just, like, go to someone that kills it first, right? Like, we could definitely do Ampharos. What if we do, how much does Thunder Punch do? I feel like Discharge definitely does more, right? It doesn't, yeah, it's like kind of the same. Yeah, I might come back to this later. I know Squirk is doing his 12-hour Ape Game Plus stream, so might recommend sending you over there. But yeah, made pretty good progress today. Beat Norman, beat Wind Straits, made it through most of Desert. Honestly, just getting excited about the game again, which is really, really awesome. Like, early game is just such a chore. Like, I've been through early game like 200 times, you know? So, just glad to be doing exciting fights, you know, for once. Like, more exciting, I guess. So, very happy about that. But yeah, going to go raid real quick. Oh, he's 6 hours in already, halfway through his stream. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and for the follow. Hope to see you again soon. Most stream times are going to be in the evenings um, on weekdays. So, yeah. Yeah, early game. Been through early game way too many times. Way too many times. Yeah, but just like other things I'm doing, got Monster Hunter Wilds recently, so I've been playing that a bit. But mostly done with that, so more run and run time now. So yeah, anyways, gonna start the raid now, so see ya. Alrighty, go. Have a line cooked up for the next couple of fights. Gonna run those. Back up. Have a 3-mon line actually for this upcoming fight here. Unfortunately, it is -1 citrus here because we have a minus defense nature. Our guy here. We have to go back Heidelberg to go. A mock bike for. Would I? Other way is just going through here, right? I want to see if there are Great Balls in Petalburg or Ultra Balls in Petalburg. I think I have to wait till Fall Arbor. Or, yeah, I think I have to wait till Fall Arbor to get Ultra Balls though. And I think it's also worth just grabbing the Ice Beam. Okay, we got the White Herb. Mr. Briny here? No. How are you supposed to get the Icy Wind TM then? Do you not get access to it until you can surf and go to Petalburg? You don't get access to the bike till after you beat Watson. I guess so. I guess you don't get access till that till later. Okay. Ideally, we would toxic poison Arcanine, but we don't have access to consistent toxic poison yet through Salazzle, so we have to do regular poison. But yeah. Yeah. We're gonna bait out. It's only slow kill. Talonflame is faster than everybody. Don't show it fast kill, so it's going to go for slow kill and not O code. Don't see fast kill here because he's a sash. Doesn't matter if you take damage or not. Theoretically, if you don't see kill because we don't get hit with the priority move, doesn't really matter. Well, you should always go for that anyway. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Citrus Berry, Muscle Band, Persian Berry. Okay. This is Cool Trainer Wilton. He is pretty challenging because a lot of guys that are weak to like fire moves, and then he has a Focus Sash Doug Trio in the back, which can always come in, trap, and kill those guys. So the first thing we want to do here on the Scizor is we want to try and burn it with Will-O-Wisp. If we miss, it's fine. I'm going to go for Dual Wing Beat, which has 2 chances to burn. We have Citrus Berry to heal us out of like crit kill ranges, and then we can go for Roost. We'd have to double crit into crit Bullet Punch, and we'd have to miss the burn for Talonflame to potentially die here. So this is really safe. So yeah, the easiest thing is just land here. If it lands, that's perfect. Okay. Now we're gonna click Acrobatics here. It's not gonna do a ton of damage, but it's fine because we can never die. We want our Citrus Berry to proc. Perfect. This is gonna proc our Citrus Berry. There's a pretty good chance he's going to Bullet Punch here, which is fine. We're just going to Roost up. We want to go to pretty high HP when we kill this guy. Okay, he got a crit. We can just heal again here. Eventually, he's probably going to want to be clicking Bullet Punch. As he sees that we kill it. Should be maybe this next hit here. Okay, great. This is where he starts clicking Bullet Punch. We gotta make sure we're on pretty high HP when we kill this. We want to be a 71 or higher. Okay, now we click Acrobatics here. It might kill, it might not kill. It's fine regardless of whether or not it does. Okay, it kills here. This is now going to bait in Glycopod for slow kill. And we don't see that, and it doesn't see that we slow kill it. However, we can abuse this guy's emergency exit ability and eject him before he has a chance to kill us. Now, This is going to bait out Doug Trio. Normally, we would see kill on him with acrobatics, but he has a focus sash, which sees that it survives and it kills us with Stone Edge. So it's always going for Stone Edge here. Well, it technically could set up. But it doesn't matter. We go ape on the Stone Edge. It doesn't matter if it hits. It doesn't matter if it misses. We always tank it, even if it crits. Now we fake out to break the sash, and we kill with Sky Uppercut here. Now, Wilton here sees that we fast kill every single one of his Pokemon down in a line. So it's just going to go in team order here. So it goes Tangrowth first. We have a guaranteed kill with Overheat here. Even though it has Assault Vest, Tangrowth is not a very good special bulk, so this kills here. Now, it's going to go into Golisopod here. It's usually going to First Impression, but we quad resist it, so it doesn't matter. But it could go for Liquidation, it really doesn't matter. Now, Flare Blitz guarantees us a kill after the chip that we've done with Acrobatics. For First Impression, that's usually what it does. We kill here with Flare Blitz. Recoil never kills us here. And if we'd gotten crit on every hit, it wouldn't have mattered. Recoil and Mineral and Recoil still wouldn't have killed us. Now, Noctowl is out. Noctowl sees kill with Hurricane, so it always has to go for Hurricane. We go to Hamilton. So this Noctowl is really difficult to deal with because it has Blender Policy and inaccurate moves such as Hurricane and Hypnosis, meaning that if it misses, it doubles its speed and outspeeds everyone. Hurricane can confuse, which is problematic. If it misses, then it outspeeds us and it can put us to sleep. However, the way we get around that is Hamilton never dies to any crit of one move. If Hurricane hits and it confuses us, we have Purse and Berry to snap out of confusion, outspeed, and kill it. If it misses and outspeeds us, then it can't go for Hypnosis because we're already pre-poisoned, and then it goes for Hurricane again, and it just repeats the same thing that just happened. So this is our counter to this Noctowl. Hurricane hits, so yeah. We plan for everything. Then we go for Rock Slide here to kill. And that is a 3-mon Ace Trainer Wilton line. This guy is so much easier. This guy's kind of a demon. But Talonflame is exceptional for this trainer in particular. In addition to trainers like Vito's, Mega Aggron, ours could be a little bit worse because we're hasty and we have such bad defense. Yeah, basically like equivalent to like 0-0 defense. In HP. But it should be good into the Mega Medicham if you have better attack IV, which you don't, but not the end of the world. I also cooked this guy, Black Belt Daisuke. So the lead was going to be Hatterene. Hatterene always kills with Dazzling Gleam. You don't need Wise Glasses, because you don't want to get those knocked off. They just tank an Acrobatics there. This is then going to bait, Heracross, because even if it minerals Acrobatics here and does 5, leaving us at like 60%, Heracross is going to see a fast kill, unburned with Megahorn, and even if it max roll crits us, which can do this much damage, leaving us at like 28. Throw never sees kill, so it's always going to go for go to Heracross here. And importantly, it would basically have no, because it's not burned. It can never go for close combat, so it's always going to go for Megahorn, Retaliate, or Facade. And we can go to Infernape, and before it's burned, even a crit 140 base power Retaliate never kills us, and we can kill the following turn with Overheat. And then for the throw, we can just beat with a combination of like Masquerain. It sees that we have fast 2 at KO, so we can never go for a setup. We can just have a bunch of guys, like, you know, in the back that can take care of him. I think we should give Masquerain the Wise Glasses. Because it allows Air Slash to guarantee a 2-hit KO, it's never going to 2-hit us. Or to kill through Citrus. This is a pretty simple fight. So we start off with a Dazzling Gleam here. It always kills, regardless of crit, mineral, max, or whatever. It doesn't matter. This is always going to be Heracross for fast kill with Megahorn now, or Retaliate. It doesn't matter as long as it's not CC. Before it's burned, it never kills Ape. Megahorn, that's better one. +1 Oranberry, burned. We kill with Overheat here. And this is now going to be Throw. Throw is going to want to go for Circle Throw here. So what's the most amount of recoil we can take from Flare Blitz? 33 rounded up. We don't have Muscle Band. A crit Flare Blitz does at most 153, which is going to do 51 recoil to us. It's going to do 51 recoil to us. And then a crit Circle Throw can deal up to 64. A total of 115, which means we never die. So might as well go for a Flare Blitz. Throw, it's gonna send us out. Talonflame. Now into Talonflame. Always going to want to go for Facade, which means we can now go to the Masquerain. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Clawitzer, but it doesn't really matter. Go for Facade. Just go for Air Slash here. And 2-shot it. Big Masquerain frag here. Okay. Now Cool Trainer Brook. I had a line yesterday, and it was a fine line, but there was definitely some risk. I found a line though instead today, or well, I thought of it yesterday, but I ran the calcs today that makes it much, much safer. And it's not completely riskless. If it get like, there are situations where basically if we get like 5-hit Icicle Spear, high roll crit, like Aqua Jet crit, things can get a little bit dicey. Actually, that's not even the bad part. The bad part is just like the Dugong can like technically screw us, so. But it's very, very unlikely. Okay, Boss. Electricity, Skadrill, Clawitzer, and Dreadnought. Can we go Pecha on Clawitzer instead? I think we can go Pecha. Doesn't? Same either way. Okay. I will preserve Citrus Economy. And item that. Want Eldegoss here, we want you here, we want you here. Let me just check one more thing before I go in. I just want to check to make sure that this might be the best. Blizzard or I think you're the best. Yeah, I think definitely the best. Blizzard. Yeah, okay. So we want to lead Ape with an Oranberry. Next we want Eldegoss with a Pechaberry. We want Excadrill with a Aspire. It shouldn't ever come into play, but might as well have it. No. Do want a Pecha Berry. Dreadnought. Going to want a Citrus Berry. Flowitzer wants Pecha. Toxtricity wants a Citrus. It shouldn't come into play, but we're going to have it there. So we have Oranberry on Ape, Pecha on Eldegoss, Aspir, Pecha, Citrus, and Citrus. Let me just... Sorry about that. I am not quite sure what happened to my stream there. But I had to rerun the fights because I'd forgotten to save. Funnily enough, actually, in one of the what's it called? I had to run back the fights. In one of the Ace Trainer Wilton fights, I actually missed my Will-O-Wisp into not getting burn in 3 dual wing beats. And yeah, but I mean, in the actual run, I didn't lose anyone, so I count that as not losing anyone. Equip items though, Ape is just an Oranberry. Eldegoss is a Pecha. Redo my prep though. Citrus, dreadfully, as is Dreadnought. Burn, X. Shit. Okay. Kill my berry. Okay. Hell on. Frostberry. Vespier. X could kill. And I think we want to use an Orin on the X. HP we want. We don't need to pre-status anybody. Yeah. Don't need to teach anyone anymore. Wait, what ability? Holy fuck, dude. Thank God I checked. My line doesn't work because the Tentacruel is clear body. Tentacruel is fucking clear body, dude. Swear to God. Fuck me, dude. This line doesn't work. I cannot believe this bullshit, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright, I guess time to recook this fight. Time to recook this entire damn fight. Better that I catch it than I don't, though. So much better that I catch it than I don't. Fucking God, dude. So what leads are worth considering, even? I think Ape is really the only lead that's worth considering, because we don't want to get boomed on, right? Elder kills, but it's a slow kill. Ape is the only fast kill. I mean, if I can get off a rapid spin, Excadrill kind of goes crazy. Maybe in Dugong, we kind of want Dugong to come in at the end. This Dugong is very inconsistent. Okay. Excadrill kills everyone, but it's also slower, so... And we're still just using Ape to kill Vanilla here. This is baiting in Tentacruel. Where's the Ice Shard? They're going for Surf or Toxic Spikes. Who do I want to kill this with, right, is the question. Toxtricity kill. Goes with Nuzzle into Thunderbolt, but if we take a Surf, we could be dead to another Surf. Boss. Pool has great special bulk. I hit it with a physical move. What about the bear? But Bear does kill. Die to a Surf. Still with Psyshock, but you actually take a lot from Poison Jab. Surprising how much. Wait, there was something I wanted to look at. Next change. Oh no, not sure why I need to back on the work much. So the main options I see are a burned Silk Scarf Bear, kills a Tentacruel in one shot, Burn Chip and Hail Chip every turn. If it double crits, it could kill us, but that means it'd have to Surf over Toxic Spikes and get the crit and crit again and high roll. Actually, no. We actually kind of take a lot, right? Because we take... No, we take 2 turns of Hail Chip. 6. 1, 1, 3. Oh no, it accounts for that. Okay. The guaranteed 3 hit. The crits, double crits is guaranteed 2 KO. And who does it bait, right? Because if it goes for Toxic Spikes, it could go for Toxic Spikes again. It could very well go for T-Spikes again, right? Very well go for T-Spikes again. I think we just have to say we're dodging all that fiction, right? Strong is faster. Strong sees a kill at 39%, which if it decides to Surf twice, we're basically always at. Surf twice. Drill Run kill, right? Otherwise, it could go either Magmortar or Bear Tick. It could go either one. It's Bear Tick. It's Bear Tick, it has to be Superpower. It means we're in the range. 8 only Superpower, and we're out of this Flamethrower and Icicles. Conkeldurr might be a little bit safer though in terms of who we're baiting, right? Conkeldurr always gets Magmortar or Dugong. The reason we go Conkeldurr here is we go Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch just kills. And if he goes Dugong, he wanted to go for Blizzard. Problem is, Dugong is really problematic here because we need to remove the Toxic Spikes. But how do we switch into that to get Blizzard, right? Well, we know it's never Drill Run. Problem is, what if it decides to sub? Like, we could go Toxtricity on a Blizzard. If Blizzard crits, it could Blizzard again to get rid of that. Never gonna sub here. Go to Dreadnought to get the kill. Dreadnought baits. Depends on how much we take, right? Could bait either. If it goes for superpower, because well, what if we do something like right? What if we do these four? Five, sorry. Does it kill the bear tick? We're just using ape. Ape just kills with overheat. We outspeed it. Adamant. As long as we come in an icicle spear. Power. Icicle spear. So what's kind of like every possible route that can happen, right? So the first route is that it goes Mag Mortar here on the Elder. In that case, we just go hard Clawitzer. You have the Pecha Berry for any potential toxic spikes, and kill it with Water Pulse. This is then going to bait in Bear Tick just because it's faster. It's going to be Bear Tick because it's faster. Bear Tick is going to want to go for Superpower. Go to Nidoqueen, absorb the spikes, go to Infernape and get the kill. Gonna bait in Dugong. Dugong could go for sub, whatever. Have Dreadnought to deal with it. If it goes Dugong first, it may or may not see Blizzard kill. Go to Toxtricity. It's going to guarantee Sequel Run. Go to Dreadnought. Want to kill it. Oh, if it already up. I was going to be either one of these guys. Goes to Bear Tick. Order. Go Citrus on. Out of range. I think this makes sense. It's gonna be a bit of a scuffed line, but we'll make it do. Queen. On 8. Citrus. Elder. Foreign. Citrus as well. Probably won't need it, but better to have it than not. Want a Pecha effect. Want to teach Thunder Punch. Elder. Over Ice Punch. And for Trainer Brook. Oh, we have access to more citrus and lums already. A flying type, so we can't get that one yet. Flying type. Citrus yields here. 17 lum. 17 lum is pretty good. How many about the item location dock, right? Where's Aries? Held item? Bum is 9 to 27, so average is 18. That's pretty solid. 34, that's basically max, making up for the really bad rolls earlier. 7, doesn't really matter, but nice, I guess. 7 and 43. Definitely above average. Brook time. Okay. This is a bit of a scuffed fight, but leads with the Vanillix. We want to start with Ape because it outspeeds an Okos. We want to make sure that it can't explode. We're going to bait out the Tentacruel. It may or may not go for Surf. We don't have a huge preference what it goes for. We prefer to go for Surf once in high roll, so we prefer to go for Toxic Spikes this time. Because we prefer to have Magmortar be the one that gets baited in. Okay, Toxic Spikes, yep. Now we want to go for Thunder Punch. This kills. Gonna go for Surf, it's the highest damaging move. Okay, who is this gonna bait in? Conkelder is going to be at 88 HP. This gets Magmortar, right? Perfect. It's Magmortar for guaranteed Flamethrower. Allows us to switch to Clawitzer. We have Pecha Berry for the Toxic. We would have to get... Okay, no crit there is great. You never kill us with a crit. Scorching Sands into Hail Chip. Go with Water Pulse here. Okay, we went Fire Spin. Does that matter? That's actually better, I think. Yeah, this is actually better. It leaves us at higher HP for the Bear Tick, which means it guarantees power. Yep, this guarantees superpower. So we can go to Go Queen to absorb the Toxic Spikes and tank the superpower. He has White Herb to restore his stats, but it doesn't really matter. This is now guaranteed to be Icicle Spear. So we go to Infernape on the Icicle Spear. Have to be an unbelievable amount of high rolls and crits and whatnot. Bank. Aqua Jet crit. Yeah. I don't think it's even possible if it does that 5 times. But now we have Overheat to kill. -1 Citrus, but it is what it is. Even if it crit there, never killed. Now when Dugong comes in, it's not going to see kill, unfortunately. Fortunately, not going to see kill, but crit can kill, so we obviously cannot stay in. So we want to go to Dreadnought here. Prefer to attack, great. Now we have a 2-shot with Rock Slide. Effect is fine. Okay, cool. Let's get our encounter now. What do we want to use to catch the guy, right? Not 100% safe for sure on that. There are a lot of places where if you get double crit, things can get a little bit dicey in terms of like baiting, but like it'd be situations where if you double crit and then you get crit again, then it gets problematic. And I feel like it's generally good enough, you know? So a lot of dark types and a lot of poison types, right? Got it. So I think let's bring Excadrill here, I think Hamilton's going to be good. I think you're also pretty good, as are you. And I think, let's do Go Queen. Excadrill, I think. Give everyone just a Pecha Berry. Yeah, so citrus berries do we have? We have 49, and we get 2 more bunches. Um, after Gauntlet, and there should be plenty to deal with everything from there. So, Ruby dupe. Rapion is a dupe. Chunky, okay. What does Chunky have at this level? I have Toxic, Bite Slash, Acid Spray, and Slash. Balls do I have? 30 Great Balls? Maybe I should buy some more. That when I get to Fall Arbor. One tank is not the best, but what it is. Okay. And the stats we got, Timid. Not really what you like to see, but in terms of moves, you're gonna want Knockoff, Poison Jab, Poison Jab, Sucker Punch, Toxic, Sucker, Poison Jab, Knockoff. I just feel like not gonna come to that many fights because we have Drapion, right? And Drapion's just better for the most part. I mean, maybe the utility here is that it's faster. Like, it's not strong, but faster, right? And it's not bulky. Utility are you? Is Keen Eye. Maybe this is demonic for the double teaming Florges, I don't know. But like a Zoom Lens Steel type, I was gonna deal with that, so. I don't know. I don't know how good this guy is. Flamethrower on this. Poison. Oh, yeah, you're never clicking Flamethrower on it. So we want to wait until it gets knocked off at 48, so give an Everstone in for a little bit. Okay, something happened. Error if anything happened. I don't want Venoshock. Or by Clog. We want Poison Jab over Acid Bite Slash, I think. I certainly got Dark types. Go to Acid Spray here. Okay. Let's now import guys into the calc. I don't know why my colors aren't working. But Route 113 got Stunky. Picked up the let's look at this next fight here. There's no more hail. 8 kills to Heliolisk with by uppercut. 8 in a variety of guys. Probably the Salazzle. We probably want the Salazzle to go for a Sludge Bomb here. Beta to go for a Sludge Bomb. Go to... Where's my Nidoqueen? Might be Nidoqueen's first only frag, dude. If it double crits, and it burns, still never going to kill us, right? Never gonna kill us. We can go Ross. We can go like Oranberry just in. But it should always go for Rostberry. In mid balls it does like 50%. Go for hard to say who, right? Oh you. But an Arcanine Hisui. What is he? Bait. Probably bait Kecleon, right? And Kecleon's gonna want to go for. Alternatively, I think we can just go to Hamilton. Well, it's never going to be able to set up Nasty Plot, right? Because it sees that we have a fast to it KO. But it's still always just going for Sludge Bomb. And I think what we want to do there is I think we want to go to Excadrill on the Sludge Bomb. Go to U on the Flamethrower. And he's going to want to Sludge Bomb. Go Pecha Berry, we can kill. I'm going to bait in Kecleon for Drain Punch. Yes, it's going to be Kecleon for Drain Punch. How do we want to kill the Kecleon? What about... If you become a fighting type... What if we go to Masquerain here? He's going to want to click Knockoff, right? He's going to want to click Knockoff. We don't show Kill with Hurricane. Becomes a Dark type. Going to want to click. You might see that we kill with Bug Buzz. We might want to click Shadow Sneak. How do I want to deal with this fucker? Punch Knockoff, Power Up Punch, and Shadow Sneak. What does Hatterene do? Hatterene's Psyshock does a lot of damage, right? Or item highest damage move becomes Shadow Sneak. If he decides to become a Ghost type, Knockoff just does a lot of damage, right? But Drapion. It's not a guaranteed kill. I don't want to get knocked off, right? It makes him want to click Drain Punch. What if we switch between like Drapion and Masquerain, right? So we go here, he clicks a fighting type move. He wants to click Knockoff here. And become a dark type. And want to drain each life once, we can toxic once. Want to continue Drain Punch. Masquerain here. We've done Spars, we show him fast to a KO, so he's never going to be able to spin. Or he's never going to be able to click that move. So if we just go Conkeldurr here, we never set up Coil there, so we can just go Berry, and that'll be fine. Cool. Yeah. So bring you to, and where's Hamilton? Ape doesn't care about item, but it's Excadrill also doesn't care about item. Okay, Pecha, Elder, items, carry. Uppercut. This is always going to be Sludge Bomb. We can go to Excadrill here. Now this is always Flamethrower. We can go to Hamilton. With Rock Slide. Yes. For Pecha Berry. This is going to be Brain Punch. Now going to be Knockoff. We go to Drapion. Toxicam. Go to Masquerain again. I'll go to Drapion. Each life once. Might as well Toxic him to put him on a timer in case he... Technically that was not ideal, but... That was technically a bad play. Could've gone someone else, like Ape on the last turn or whatever. Guarantee that he couldn't set up, but it didn't matter in the end. I'm sure we would have been able to steer it just fine. But if like resists, do enough damage, fine. Anyways, so Crobat here, Wave Bird, Sludge Bomb, Heat Wave, Giga Drain. Like a job for Hamilton to just one-shot with Rock Slide into Extreme Speed. Wanna go for Brave Bird. It's guaranteed to go for Brave Bird. Kill with Rock Slide into Extreme. Question is, who do we want to bait in here, right? No. Hardstone. You might see out damage. But you can never set up Curse because we have fast to a KO. I shouldn't go you. Should probably go 45. It's going to go Muck, and it's always going to go for Knockoff. So we want Hamilton with Hardstone. I think Excadrill probably one-shots him with Will Run. Not a guarantee, but like you'd have to double crit, right? You'd have to double crit. What if I have a way of guarantee baiting Gunk Shot, right? And I can just go Soft Sand. I think Hatterene is probably the way to do that. Go Hatterene on the knockoff, you're guaranteed Gunk Shot. Hatterene, no item. And then Excadrill with Soft Sand. If it crits knockoff on Hatterene, doesn't matter, it's still gonna bait Gunk Shot. Then it's gonna go Wheezing. Thing is going to want to click Flamethrower. The Flamethrower crit burn still doesn't kill, right? We can just Iron Head. Iron Head twice to kill. We assume that it does get Flamethrower crit and we don't get the flinch. Following turn, it's random move Flamethrower and Strange Steam. Strange Steam can compete, right? We can just go Infernape with a Persimberry. With a Persimberry. Back up, let's bring like might be good here. Let's spit. Hello. Non-fan. Oxtrus. Bringing Hattery. Bringing Hardstone. That there's no curse. Item Excadrill with soft sand. Soft sand. Rock Slide just kills here. Maybe a Gunk Shot. Roll Run just kills here. Off Sand. I think if it had crit plus poison touched, then what we would have done, I think, is we would have just gone into probably Toxtricity. No, probably not. We probably would have gone then into Donphan, and then into Infernape, and then into Excadrill. So Iron Head, crit burn, it never kills us. Well, 2 Iron Heads. Fight. Okay, 2 more easy fights, and then one fight and Orientia. More fights I get. Okay, Slurpuff. Build this with hope. Has Sticky Web. I think Excadrill is just a counter to this. Speed Eyes. And what's the range, or what's the AI for Sticky Web turn 1? Is it +9, +12? +9, +12. Back to Flamethrower never sees kill. But it's always going to be setting up sticky webs, right? Oh, but then it's kind of annoying that we're actually in a speed tie, right? If we lose the speed tie, it's kind of problematic. +9, +12. Correct. Okay. Like, if we were 1 speed slower, we could Rapid Spin into Iron Head. If we were 1 speed faster, we could just quit Muscle Band and kill with Iron Head. But the fact that we're exactly speed tied is so fucking obnoxious for this. Holy dude. Holy. Does Conkelder one-shot the Licky Licky? It does. Not faster though. What does Ape do? Ape doesn't kill. Got Appleton here. No, you don't kill. Bye. Wow, this kill? Seriously? Probably need to do is I probably need Eldegoss plus Conkelder to get killed there. Ursaring get Ice Punch? I'm pretty sure it does, right? It does get Ice Punch. So Ursaring can come in on any move here. And if we're burned, Ice Punch. Yeah, Ursaring kills, so. Pencil in Ursaring here. For the Alcremie. Either of these guys two-shot, they outspeed. They both deny potential setup. I think Drapion is just better in every conceivable way. I think that's just going to be the story of Skuntank's existence until we decide to blow him up. Drapion is just better at everything, unless we specifically need Sucker Punch for something. Like, it hits harder, it's bulkier, only 3 speed lower, it has better ability, like, only thing that Skuntank has is it's sackable and a Sucker Punch. I want to deal with a Slurpuff, right? Like one thing we could do is could like show it a slow kill, we go to Eldegoss. Go to slow kill like Psychic. Why is Dazzling? Oh, right, because it's a fairy type. It can still click webs over fast kill though. Yes, it can still click webs over fast kill, so we can't guarantee anything unless we fake it out, right? What fake out guys do we have? We have Ape, but Ape will show its slow kill. It's like kind of impossible, right? Man, if Excadrill was literally just 1 speed faster or 1 speed slower, the fact that it's so annoying. Oh my god. There's literally 2 IVs that are bad for this, and I have one of them. I mean, it's probably not the end of the world, right? Like, what I can probably do is I can probably just, like, the fact of the matter is, Flamethrower crit never kills me. So what I can probably do is I can Rapid Spin turn 1. If it goes first, so I'm going to Rapid Spin. If I go first, then I have to Rapid Spin turn 2 and Iron Head turn 3. If I go second, then I just Iron Head turn 2 to kill. So how does that change the baiting, right? If I take a Flamethrower, I could bait a lot of different guys, basically. No one is faster. Licky Licky is going to be slower out damage. Excadrill sees kill. Fast kill on Alcremie. 50-44 versus 550. Always going to go Licky Licky for Brick Break, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It always baits Licky for Brick Break. Unless it crits. If it crits, it could bait basically a random move, right? Or a random move if Flamethrower crit. Is there anyone that tanks anything from a Licky Licky? And Revenge kills it back. Conkelder sort of. What if I go Eldegoss here? Eldegoss tanks any one hit. I think it's like unlikely to be double edge, right? Double edge crit. What does own tempo do? Cannot be confused and can't be intimidated. Okay. So what would have to happen to be -1 citrus, right? So for it to be -1 citrus, the first thing that would have to happen is I would have to lose a 50-50 speed tie. The next thing that would have to happen is I would have to get crit, so 1 in 32. Then it has to do a 1 in 4, so 1 in 128 to click double edge. So 1 in 64 to either double edge or knock off. Basically 1 in 64 to lose a citrus berry. Because most of the time it's just going to be brick break and double edge into Hariyama. Well, right? If we have speed advantage. I mean, there's definitely something safer here, you know, like... What about 8? About... No, she can't come out of Mystical Fire. We could just introduce another pivot into the chain, basically, right? Like, we can just go Power Whip. Dreadnought. Like, what about Arcanine? Like, I go Arcanine. It tanks any one move. Even if it crits, it's still always going to be Brick Break. But Eldegoss on the Brick Break. Conkeldurr on the Double Edge, we get the kill. Okay. So Hemi, no item. Eldegoss, no item. Conkeldurr with a Muscle Band. We're taking one Double Edge. I think we should pre-damage to guarantee that Alcremie. I should pre-damage for Appleton. So to pre-damage for Appleton, Conkeldurr would have to be at 60. 60 and 63, so 123. 123 out of 162. They also drop our speed. We're slower than it completely. How much does a Maxwell crit double edge do? 108, so we always survive it. We're guaranteed getting an attack. We go to Ursaring. Burn with Ice Punch. We get the kill. The Spades and Alcremie. Guaranteed to go for an attack. I think we want to go Silk Scarf actually to show that we have kill so it can't set up. Make sure that I can't set up. Set up. Lower and minus. if we have slow kill, it can't defensive setup, right? Acid armor falls into the general setup category. So if the player Amon can KO AI and AI does not have sturdy sash active, the Amon will never set up. I'm gonna go Silk Scarf here to deny that. Then we should go to Drapion and get the kill. We could just do like Oran Bear, Poison Gem. Cool beans. No ape on this one. Going apeless. There. Ice Punch and burn our guy. We're gonna pre-damage Conkeldurr. Is Slurpuff really that weak? On Burden procs, we have +2. Technically not 100% safe because Rapid Spin... Slurpuff is so squishy that if I crit Rapid Spin, I could proc his berry. But then like Brick Break turn 1. I could Brick Break, then Rapid Spin. Decrease the likelihood of crit being bad, right? I Brick Break, then I Rapid Spin. Yeah, that's actually more consistent. And if it burns, fine. Now we're faster, we killed Iron Head. We did that, so checking this is guaranteed Brick Break. Yes, this is guaranteed Brick Break, so we've got Eldegoss here. So if we crit a Rapid Spin actually does 20% somehow to that Slurpuff. So if we'd crit one of those, we could have practiced on Burden and gone into another speed tie, which would have been actually bad if we lost. So That just means we would have had a double crit there. Now we go to Conkelder here on double edge, 5 crit. We now kill with Hammer Arm. After this drop, we are faster. I'm gonna bring out Appleton. I'm gonna go for a kill. Do Ursaring. We kill with Ice Punch here. Now, this Alcremie that comes in sees that we kill with Body Slam even though it's a range because we have the Silk Scarf equipped, which means that it can't set up, which allows us to switch into Drapion on an attack. Don't care what it clicks. Bringing Kiss is fine. We just go for a Poison Jab here. Kills. Maybe Poison Barb would have been slightly better, but it's fine. Hamilton just came in and picked up the kill. Okay. One more easy fight. Save the game just to be sure. I'm getting a better habit of doing that more often. Okay. Oh, right. This is the Final Gambit trainer. Final Gamba. Okay. It's a Viper, Sludge Bomb, Flamethrower, Giga Drain, Earthquake. With a Shuka Berry. Where's my Nidoqueen? Donphan is also an option. So Soft Sand, do we kill with high horsepower into Ice Shard? We don't. Even though it is hasty. Earthquake might do a little too much to my guy. Sludge Bomb crit kills. God, this Hatterene is fucking ass, dude. Or we just kill with Ape, dude. Fucking monkey. Ooh, looking ass. Yeah, Nidoqueen would have taken too much from Earthquake. We just ape him. Fake out Overheat. Babooga. This is going to bring out Greninja for outspeed, outkill. Final Gambit doesn't get calced, and Final Gambit doesn't kill anyways. The other thing we could do... That works, I'm gonna be honest. How does Switch in AI work for Final Gambit? This would be in post-KO Switch in AI, right? So no Explosion doesn't Okay, I don't think it affects. I can confirm, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure if it sees kill with Final Gambit, but no other moves, it's not going to switch in. Um, it would send in Greninja. So we have to pre-damage to basically Focus Blast range, right? We have to pre-damage to Focus Blast range, and then it could potentially Final Gambit. Well, it could Water Shuriken. It could either Water Shuriken or Final Gambit, right? Or Water Shuriken or Focus Blast. So let me look at Final Gambit AI again. Final Gambit. The AI is faster and has a strictly higher current HP than the player mon. So if it sees kill with something else, it's never going to go for Final Gambit, right? Otherwise, it could go for Final Gambit. Who has more than 140 HP? You do. You do. You, but a lot from a lot of different moves. As do you. You'd show kill the Focus Blast. What about Donphan here? Donnie. What about Dreadnought? Dreadnought, 35, 40. The Queen is solid, I think. 33, 140. I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what we want to do. We can figure out what we want to do for the Greninja first, though. I think we want to take the Greninja first. I think that's our preference. So Greninja's always going to go for acrobatics here. If we go to a Ampharos here, he's going to want to go for Gunk Shot. Gunk. Gunk Shots. What do you bait? You bait low kick? Low kick. It could be Water Shuriken, though. Honestly, what I think we can do is we can just go hard Excadrill here. On the acro, they either low kick or Water Shuriken into Eldegoss here. Gonna reduce his speed. He's gonna want to click either Gunk or acro again. Go into here. Go back to you. Get one more drop. I guess if he's a fighting type, right? He doesn't see that we kill it, and he's gonna want to go for Gunk or acro again. I guess how many times can we repeat that? That was the question, right? Only so many acros we can really take. Low kick or Water Shuriken? Can we go into someone else that kills? Oh, fan. Screwninja's kind of annoying. Okay, we have Greninja here. Always go for acro. Always going for acro. Do we have a quad resist to that? Have his Caracosta, right? If it's water shuriken, we just immediately kill it, right? But if it's low kick, and it's between gunk and acro, and if it chooses acro again, and then low kick again, and it just like keeps choosing low kick instead of water shuriken. Actually, wait, no, because because when it's at -2, so the most it can do then is so 1 acro, -1, 2 acros, 3 acros. So the most it can do is 3 acrobatics, right? It can do acrobatics 3 times. At this point, it's going to want to click Water Shuriken. We can go to Eldegoss. And there's always the chance that it clicks Gunk Shot. So, it's going to guarantee Water Shuriken at some point. Because it sees that Brick Break kills. So it's going to want to go for the fast kill, or whatever, right? So, we want to go Citrus Berry. And if it goes for Water Shuriken here, and it sees that we kill it, if it's slower than us, and the only time, yeah. This makes sense. So Ape, we want Excadrill with a Citrus. We want Eldegoss, like Oranberry. And then Excelgor is gonna come in. It's gonna guarantee you killed Bug Buzz, fast killed Bug Buzz. Whereas Final Gambit can be max +8, so it's always going to go for Bug Buzz. We just go to Ape. Ape Fake Outs. So it's going to be at 1, 2, 6 after a Bug Buzz. We can go Muscle Band on Ape. Deal at least 36, putting him at 90. At this point, he's going to want to go for either Focus Blast, Water Shuriken, or Final Gambit, right? Yeah, these two can both be +6, +8. This is going to be +6. If above is not true, if the AI amount is faster and is a higher, strictly higher current HP, that's not going to be the case. The above is not true, and AI is faster and dies to player mon. So most of the time, it's going to want to go for Final Gambit, but sometimes it could go for Water Shuriken or Focus Blast. So we need someone that can come in and take all of those moves. Focus Blast, Water Shuriken, and Final Gambit. So that's Water and Fighting. Who takes Water and Fighting moves? Maybe Skuntank? If we go Black Glasses, Sucker Punch deals at least 75. It's actually not a guaranteed kill. Fuck. What about, well, we're low enough HP, we can go Drapion, right? Could also go Hatterene here. Well, we can do Drapion. Regardless of what it clicks, then we go into Skuntank with Black Glasses for kills. Ape can also, or instead of Muscle Band, Ape can just go Fake Out, right? Can go Silk Scarf. okay. Stun tank. Big ape. You. We need to take some of these items. The ape. We want to heal. Ape. We want to have a silk scarf. Drill. A citrus berry. Eldegoss wants an orange berry. Gun tank wants the black glasses. Black glasses. And you guys both take a berry. Berry. Yeah. Okay. So fake out, overheat. So now this is going to be acrobatics into Excadrill. Now this is either going to be low kick or water shuriken. If we see water shuriken, that just makes things so much simpler. Low kick, whatever. Now this is either going to be gunk shot or acro. We prefer gunk shot, but it doesn't really matter. Perfect. Now this is either going to be water shuriken or focus block, or low kick again, more likely to be low kick, but it's fine. Again, because it's a fighting type, we don't see kill to it, so it's not going to be clicking water shuriken, which allows us to switch back to Excadrill on an acrobatics or a gunk shot. Unfortunately, -1 here, but we needed this in case it went for acro on the previous one instead of gunk, and it could have gotten crits. Now this time, this doesn't matter. This should be going for a water shuriken. Fuck, dude. Maybe it was -1. Okay, this time I went for water shuriken. This time it's a water type, which means we can indeed kill it. If it's going to move, it's going to click water shuriken again, so... yeah. Okay. So this is Excelgor. Does it see kill with Focus Blast here? It does not see kill with Focus Blast. It's always going to go for Bug Buzz here. Putting him at 126 HP. We have Infernape here with a Silk Scarf Fake Out. It's going to do at least 39 HP in damage. It's going to put him at 87. Now it's going to want to go for Focus Blast or Water Shuriken. If we can go to Skuntank here. After one more round of life, it could go for Final Gambit. If it gets one more life orb tick, we then kill with Sucker Punch. But it's usually going to just go for Final Gambit and kill itself here. Great. Okay. Now this one is the Poison Gem. Poison Gem get. Alright, time for a Demon Sun fight. This fight is pretty challenging. Water. Water. Okay, I found my water. There's Demon Sun fight. So on this fight, we have a Ninetales that leads, it sets up Sun, it can click Hypnosis. Then Mamoswine can potentially, I think the fact that I have a slow Arcanine is actually good here. That can set up rocks. Then we have a Shiftry that has Chlorophyll, so it outspeeds everything and it can boom, so you really want to bring it in last. And finally, a Choice Scarf Typhlosion in the Sun. Lovely. So I think we're almost certainly bringing Dreadnought here. Hardstone is not a guaranteed kill, but like even at full, like it doesn't really matter. So I think the lead that I've done in the past here is a Hisuian Arcanine. We can go just like Chesto Berry here. We can do Rock Slide into Extreme Speed to pick up the kill. It can never Extrasensory. It's either Solar Beam or Hypnosis. It doesn't matter. It's always going to then bait in Mamoswine for exactly Earthquake. Even if it gets like a max roll crit Solar Beam, it's still always going to be Earthquake. We just need to find the right person to bring in on the Earthquake. It might be Eldegoss. I think it is going to be Eldegoss. This is going to get us a random Ice-type move, where I believe we can then just go to Infernape and get the kill. This should bait in Typhlosion. If we pre-damage enough, it should bait in Typhlosion. Then we go to Dreadnought. Dreadnought kills. Baits in Shiftry. Shiftry is always going to want to go for Solar Blade here. We just find someone that tanks Solar Blade. That's going to be Ape. Ape can kill there. Do we have someone else that takes on the Mamoswine, though, when we get a Ice-type move? If we guarantee have an Ice-type move come in... No. What about Hisuian Arcanine? Hisuian Arcanine resists that too much, so it's never going to be Typhlosion. Does it have to be Ape coming in on that? Well, we can take a look, right? So, Hammy... is gonna have a Chesto Berry. Eldegoss. No item. So this first turn, it can never click Stealth Rocks. Because Stealth Rocks is a max of +9, whereas Fast Kill is a minimum of fucking, what's it called? Plus 12. Always tank an Earthquake. We can go Eldegoss, doesn't need an item. Drops his speed, guarantees Icicle Crush or Ice Shard. We go to Ape. Maybe Citrus. So the worst thing that can happen to Ape is so what's the most damage we can take? Most damage. It's going to be Icicle Crash crit into Ice Shard crit. So min damage is going to be we come in on an Ice Shard min roll, right? And then it wants to go for Earthquake. Okay, so we want to guarantee bait in the Typhlosion, which means that let's look at the post-KO switch in AI. So the first thing is going to be faster and OHKOs. So if we pre-damage the Ape, we get faster and OHKO. It's slower, not slower, so that's irrelevant. The next one is faster and deals more, right? Faster and deals more. Typhlosion is always faster and deals more. Whereas Shiftry, it could be situational, right? So how... So what HP would we have to be at for that to occur, right? Well, it's a pretty simple answer. We would have to... Well, we do 100 to it, so it would have to do 100 to us, right? Feel more, it'd have to do 100%. So we'd have to be that low, which I don't think can happen. So it's always going to be Typhlosion that comes out. So what's the most damage that Mamoswine can deal to Ape? It's Ice Crash crit into Ice Shard crit. It's going to be 29 plus 60 is 89, or 89 damage, yeah. Most damage is 89. And then Typhlosion is going to be answered by Dreadnought. Or we could do Kingdra potentially, right? Isn't 2 shots, so I think we do want to go Dreadnought. Takes it. Wonder if Conkeldurr or Mach Punch just... If we were Guts, it would kill, but we're not Guts. Dark Pulse. Go for Eruption, we go to Dreadnought. Take 2 max power eruptions. Take 55 and 5. The 110. Bring us at 41. Go for a Rock Slide, doing 114. Putting him at, what, 25? Eruption never kills. Shiftry is going for a random move. The worst case scenario is it goes for Solar Blade. Ape will have taken 89 damage. Built up with a Citrus. 9 plus 37. We're at 6 now. Solar Blade crit never kills. Switch in, but what if it kills the following turn, right? This is why we have Drapion. Drapion tanks any 2 hits. Go Orin on Ape. Drapion with a Rostberry. The worst thing that could happen is we could double that, but it's very, like, I don't think it's possible for us to even get Heat Waved. So, Drapion always here, and in the back we can bring maybe a Conkeldurr. Or maybe like a Talonflame, I don't know. I think we can go even a Silk Scarf. $23. We can go Oranberry on Ape. And Silk Scarf, sure. Dreadnought. And who's my last? Eldegoss, right? Okay, so it's going to be Hamilton with a Chesto, followed by Eldegoss. Doesn't need item. Ape, go Oranberry. Dreadnought, we can also go an Oranberry. Go Silk Scarf. Actually, wait. You want the Muscle Band. Want the Silk Scarf. Want the Rostberry. Chesto, no items. Silk Scarf, Oranberry. Rostberry, Muscle Band. Okay, it's a pretty simple version of this fight, actually. I like it used to be harder. Maybe I'm just getting better. I make some bad plays sometimes. Rich Boy Santos with a Ninetales that sets up the Sun. So we click Rock Slide. It can either Solar Beam or Hypnosis. We have a Chesto Berry if it Hypnosises. Rock Slide has a range to kill. Even if it doesn't kill, we can kill with Extreme Speed the following turn. Now, this baits out Mamoswine for fast kill with Earthquake. We have a free switch here to Eldegoss. It cannot set up rocks because it has a fast kill. Now again, it can't set up rocks because it either has a slow kill or plus 11 on just plus 11 on whatever move it decides to click, basically here. It goes for Ice Shard, which it does 90% of the time. And now we kill with an Overheat. Again, this is most of the time going to Ice Shard. It actually went for Earthquake that time, but it doesn't matter. This is going to bait out Typhlosion or Eruption. Because it outdamages us and outspeeds us, whereas Shiftry does not outdamage us. Great. Now we go to Dreadnought, who is a quad resist and cannot be crit. Now we click Rock Slide. It can kill, it doesn't matter if it, or no, this never kills, but it doesn't really matter if it does. Even if it gets put in Blaze range, it doesn't really matter. HP is going to be so low that it doesn't really do very much damage to us anymore. The base power is going to be so neutered. Now it's going to go to Shiftry, who is going to want to go for a Solar Blade. We can go to Drapion, who cannot be crit. It cannot boom because it's the last Pokemon. And even a Heat Wave Burn cannot do anything to us because we have a Rostberry and Leech Life is quad super effective and it kills. So pretty simple Rich Boy Santos here. Now time for the real demons, the real bosses here, Tori and Tia. Man, these Tori and Tia time. Live in the calc for the next like fucking hour. So Fake Out Mons and Protect Mons here. Ape for Fake Out, Golan for Protect, Aracosta for Protect. So those are the three sources we have access to in this fight. Sun and going to be doubles. I don't know if I want to cook this. I kind of want to cook this off stream if I'm honest. Though we'll so let's look first at our Protect Mons and how they work in baiting. So Scrafty has Slow Kill, which is going to be tied with Fake Out. But I think we prefer to have Caracosta because Caracosta offers Fast Kill, right? Close Combat and either Liquidation or Psychic Fangs. We can one-shot Scrafty with Ursaring, because we're going to be -1, but we're also going to be burned, so... but it also sees fast kill on us, so I don't think this is the solution. Something... God, what was the reason I lost Amon last time? Was it like the pre-damage that messed something up, or was it the baiting? Oh, I remember what it was. It was Sucker Punch. It was Sucker Punch. It was Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch can work. So I think what happened last time is my Vivillon was like targeting the Scrafty. And Bisharp chose to Sucker Punch the Vivillon. And even though it wasn't targeting it, the Sucker Punch still went through. Yes, that's why I lost it last time. So that's a mistake I have to keep in mind this time. So I think it makes sense to lead Caracosta, because it baits close combat. If we are low enough to bait Psychic Fangs at 25, it's still always close combat as long as you don't have an item equipped. It could also be foul play. It could be foul play. It's either foul play or close combat. Foul play does some damage to Vivillon, but oh man, you really do want close combat, don't you? Yeah, you really do want close combat, huh? Yeah, bro. Don't have access to that yet. Choose to... Guarantee baiting knockoff or foul play. Never gonna fake out this slot. If we kill the Bruxish in the other slot, we can kill with knockoff. I don't want to fake out, right? I want to fake out over slow kill. What if I can get a fake out fast kill and their Psychic Fangs or Liquidation into Caracosta, right? Ideally, we're getting Psychic Fangs and fake out. But who baits that? Conkeldurr, right? No, we want someone faster. We want someone faster that dies to that. So what about Toxicity, right? No, it means we could get Liquidation. It means we could get Liquidation. And if we get dropped, a defense drop by Liquidation, that's not good. I don't think Talonflame kills this here. Does Conkeldurr kill it with Hammer on? It does. Something to consider. What if there's a Conkeldurr angle, or what if there's a Conkeldurr angle here? Right? Like, what if we lead Conkeldurr and Caracosta, right? One that takes both Liquidation and... either one. Is there someone that fast kills Gothitelle? kill Bruxish. What if we have a fake out guy? Has to be Ape, right? We have to kill Bruxish and Scrafty. And if we have an Ape, can't deal with. Rapion hits harder than Skuntank, right? Rapion hits. Rapion is worth considering. Berserang. Break we go. Berserang is also worth considering. At -1, we're burned. Break kills. Oh wow. Berserang is not an option. Close comp. Here. So there's two angles basically, right? There's the kill the Scrafty angle and there's kill the Bruxish angle. I think it makes more sense to just look at what are my protect mons more suited to do, right? Protect mons more suited. Caracosta. Caracosta baits 2 moves from both, right? Dark Water Psychic, basically, right? Let's say we have Conkeldurr and Caracosta leading. Caracosta has to be pretty low. So there's 2 options for who we decide to kill first, right? Let's say we decide to kill... Can't kill this Scrafty first. Got intimidated. No, never. Fuck. What about... Aren't you fast killed by Psychic Fangs? Yeah, you are. Ampharos? Ampharos doesn't have a kill. Is there someone... Is there someone that baits Psychic Fangs and maybe Fake Out? Maybe someone that shows Scrafty a fast kill? Scrafty. What about you? Not after Intimidate. Well, you have fast kill here. We could get close combat and Psychic Fangs or Liquidation, which both can do way too much to Vivillon. No, not you. What about you? Show it a fast kill with Hurricane. So we can guarantee Fake Out from you. I could see foul play, though. I could see foul play. Could see foul play. 6 point. What about Hatterene? What if we, like, guarantee foul play? We don't want to get Liquidation, though. Ah, yeah, we don't want to get Liquidation. We don't want to get Liquidation. Don't. No. We're dazzling or not. Guarantee Psychic Fang. Wait, we could be in CC. No, we don't want to get CC is the thing, though. What about you? You're getting CC again, though. What about Talonflame? Dead to Liquidation. 47.3. No, you're in Psychic Fang's range. You're always going to CC. You're going to CC. What about Hatterene? Now, Hatterene gets Liquidation. Vito Queen gets both. Rednaw gets both. Kingdra gets CC, though. What about Ape? Ape gets CC. And Fake Out, I guess? If we're in Fake Out range. This is random move from Bruxish. Vivillon. Maybe I should have kept Vivillon underleveled so it undersped the Scrafty. Use a fast kill. I think it should still be able to Fake Out, right? Vivillon is a lead option, I think. Of course, Caracosta is a lead option, but I think I'm leading Hatterene. I'm pretty sure I'm leading Hatterene. Because Hatterene is going to bait out Bisharp for Ironhead fast kill. So what if we lead Hatterene and Caracosta, right? We kill you with Dazzling Gleam. Bisharp? CC. Or Foul Play, whatever. Bisharp sees kill with, like, Iron Head, Sucker Punch, Knockoff, and Low Kick. Aracosta, right? Just Iron Head into here. We don't have a Shed Shell yet. No, we don't have a Shed Shell yet. Vivillon. Item. We're at 78. Slow kill. We're also slow kill, so we can just have Hatterene bait in the Bisharp. Bisharp sees kill on Vivillon with, well, and Dark moves. Kill with close combat though. I think we just go Caracosta. I think we go Caracosta. Then we have Bruxish and Bisharp out. So Hatterene slot baits Iron Head from Bisharp. Costa slot baits Psychic Fangs Liquidation from Bruxish. And a random move from Bisharp. So still Dark Low Kick. Does anyone switch into this combination of moves? Psychic, Steel, Dark, Fighting, and Psychic. What about Drapion? What about my boy Drapion, right? So it takes a Liquidation, but what if Liquidation decides to defense drop me? Iron Head still doesn't kill. So for it to be knockoff, it has to min roll 2 different moves and max roll this one, which is basically the chance of getting 3 crits in a row. So it's never knocking off. We can have Drapion in with maybe like Conkeldurr, right? The Ape slot just needs to be able to take a, or the Hatterene slot just needs to be able to take a Iron Head, right? Like obviously the natural reaction is to go Ape here. You need a way to be able to get rid of the Bruxish, right? Because at this point, oh, what about our friend Skuntank here? No, it is Dazzling, so we can't Sucker Punch it. We also wouldn't be able to Fake Out for that reason. We can have Drapion tank all those moves, but what does it do for us? We're also not guaranteed to take the Iron Head. We're not guaranteed to get a fence drop, so we're not guaranteed to bait anything following. Much more. And liquidation defense drop. Not bad. Bad, but I don't think he does anything for us. Unless it is like hidden power fighting. Fighting ice glasses. Oh. Oh, Cloak Color also doesn't work because its Mach Punch gets shut down by Dazzling. But Dawn Fan. This slot. I'm very close to being onto something. What if instead of the Caracosta slot, I have you? Is baiting Psychic Fangs and Foul Play, right? Because to be out of liquidation range, you have to be at like 60%. Means you're not guaranteed baiting. Oh, I feel kind of stuck. I might book this a little bit off stream. See what I come up with. Getting like a lot, right? Caracosta can't guarantee it to not foul play here. Oh. I was like, Bird doesn't actually like decrease your attack. Being lower level doesn't do anything. Like, no. Literally have 0 attack already. Yeah, I feel a little bit stuck. I might come back to this and cook off stream. See what I can come up with. All right, we're live. I have the next. It's 5 fights cooked. Tori and Tia who have all been cooked. The lines, running them. Okay. Oh, yeah. Crash there. Okay. So first, I have Tori and Tia. Let me pull up doc. Tori and Tia. So we're gonna start with Eldegoss and Conkeldurr. Eldegoss kills Bruxish with a Leaf Storm. Conkeldurr is going to be at 63 HP. At 63 HP, fake kill from close combat and no other move. Fast kill, so it can't fake out. And Psychic Fangs. You're never in liquidation range. We are going to take those moves on Hatterene. Psychic Fangs and close combat. Importantly, close combat going to drop Scrafty's defenses. It is a citrus berry, but it doesn't matter because we're one-shotting it. Bruxish item is Lumberry, but we're not clicking a priority move, we're not statusing it. So Bruxish is going to be on the left side. So we're going to bait someone in on the left side. Conkeldurr is going to be on our right side. It's going to switch to Hatterene. So on his So it's going to bait in Bisharp for fast kill with Iron Head. Katarine is going to be at 83 damage, 83 HP. We're going to take 83 HP. We're going to take a CC and a Psychic Fangs. Importantly, the min rolls are always going to put us in foul play range here. So let me just check the min rolls. Close combat min roll is 14. And Psychic Fang's min roll is 24, putting us at 45. Is exactly foul play. Double crit max roll never kills us. The only thing is, if it double max roll crits us, it can put us at 16 HP, which gives some close combat rolls a chance to kill, but even then it would still have to see it. And if it's one off, there's an even less chance. So it's basically just like double high roll crit into seeing that and into seeing the range and clicking it. In that case, it can close combat, which is not as good, but it's kind of fictional. In this situation, neither Scrafty nor Bisharp is going to see a fast kill into Eldegoss, so both are going to go for fast kill into Hatterene. It's going to be Iron Head, Sucker Punch, or Knockoff from the Bisharp. Along with Foul Play, Knockoff, Scrafty, we go into Ape. We have a Citrus Berry equipped. It could be technically -1, but might as well play a little bit safer because it's slightly less likely to be knockoff. We switch into Ape and we switch into Drapion. What this allows us to set up is Crafty, once he gets his defense lowered, is killed by Ape Sky Uppercut. So it never gets to move, and then Bisharp has a chance to click Sucker Punch here. And we're going to teach Brick Break and give you a Muscle Band so that it can Sucker Punch either target. Drapion is never going to get knocked off because Iron Head always does more damage. And Eldegoss is never tanking an attack. So Drapion is just going to click like Brick Break on Bisharp. If it kills, it kills. If it doesn't kill, it doesn't kill. It doesn't really matter. Because then Gothitelle is going to come in. Gothitelle could see a slow kill on Infernape with Psychic. However, actually we have to go Black Glasses, don't we? Yeah, we have to go Black Glasses, actually. We can't go Muscle Band. Because we need to make sure to show the Gothitelle a fast kill. That way it okay, good thing I checked the line. I actually initially had Muscle Band to show Bisharp a kill. It increases the risk that Ape dies very slightly, like multiple like crits and whatnot. But it'll be fine. So Gothitelle guarantee fake outs the Drapion, because if I have a fast kill on it, it's guaranteed to fake out at plus it's plus 20 versus a maximum of plus 14, so it's always going to fake out the Drapion. And then Ape is able to kill the Bisharp. And then final turn, Ape can just Sky Uppercut, and then Drapion can knock off to kill Gothitelle. It ensures that no crits or anything can mess us up. So that is the plan. Did I say I was bringing back Vivillon? So we want Eldegoss in slot 1, Conkeldurr slot 2, Katarine switches, Drapion switches, and 8 switches. Don't need Vivillon. Probably going to be a -1 that we don't need, but might as well, right? None of these guys need item. In that case, might as well still teach Drapion Brick Break. In case we get like a crit or something, right? Maybe I shouldn't Brick Break and let 8 get the kill the following turn, just so it doesn't mess up the line, because if I crit kill, right? Wait, I forgot to pre-damage. If I crit kill, like I don't need any damage for 8 to kill the following turn. But maybe if like shit goes like catastrophically wrong, I can evaluate like what if that causes us to lose Ape. The main risks are basically just like double high roll crit and an Ape getting crit like 3 times between 4 hits, so want to poison Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr wants to be at 6 HP. I want Katarine at 83. Okay. And Eldegoss, no item. No item, no item. Black Glasses and Citrus Berry. Checking that 8 does not have a damage boosting item in the calc. Let's import everyone again just to be sure. Orientia time. Pretty proud of how good this line is. Orientia is a difficult battle, but way to make it work. Okay, so we get our attack reduced and we cannot click priority moves here. However, we don't care about that. We're switching Conkeldurr to Hatterene. Going to be Psychic Fangs. No crit. That means we're safe to the close combat in the following turn. Crafty importantly drops his defenses here, and we kill here with Leaf Storm. Now going to be Bisharp. Now we are going to do a double switch. Eldegoss is going to go to Drapion, and Katarine is going to go to Infernape. At 38 HP, what can Bisharp click here? It could click Sucker Punch, that'd be perfect. All rolls of knockoff kill, which isn't ideal, but it is what it is. We should go to Infernape here. Ironhead, okay. No crit is great. Foul play, it is what it is. So Bisharp is, so I guess kind of rewarded for Citrus Berry here. We click Brick Break here. And we click Sky Uppercut here. Brick Break can kill if it crits, but it doesn't matter whether or not it does. It doesn't matter if it does or doesn't. kill the Scrafty before it can move, and Bisharp is basically always going to click Sucker Punch into Infernape. Okay, doesn't kill, but that's fine. Now Gothitelle comes out. Gothitelle sees a slow kill into Infernape, but the highest that a slow kill can be is plus 11. Drapion sees fast kill with knockoff into Gothitelle. It's not a guaranteed range, but even still, it means that Gothitelle is plus 20 to click Fake Out on Drapion, which allows Infernape to kill the Bisharp while Gothitelle clicks Fake Out. Bisharp is going to Sucker Punch again, but it doesn't matter. Might as well do this in case there's any shenanigans, right? Where it doesn't Fake Out. But now we pick up kills here. And that's Tori and Tia done. I was gonna click Fake Out, but just like, there's no way I missed anything, but Sucker Punch crit was never gonna kill Ape there, so might as well. Even if it's controlled by an actual player instead of AI, I've lost that last turn. Okay, so that's Tori and Tia done. So next fight here is this one. What was my line here? We're on to youngster Jalen. So for this one, Ape outspeed kills the Scyther with an overheat, 124 to 138. Next we have Talonflame. Talonflame is going to want to come in and click Acrobatics because it sees a kill, fast kill with Acro. Never click anything else. We want to go to Dreadnought here. Dreadnought takes the Acro just fine, burns up the Flying Gem. Then it is going to want to either click, and not set up Swords Dance because we know it kill. So it's going to want to either Willow or just Acro again. You just get the kill here, right? And then it baits in Tauros. It gets like, it can't crit us. Go Rostberry. Double Acro max roll. 40, basically 48. 48 and 32 is 80, right? It does 80 damage to us. That puts us at 71. Means that always going for CC. Go to Ape on the CC, go with Sky Uppercut. It's literally just the 2-mon line here. I don't need the Arcanine pivot unless I want to give him a kill, but post-combat crit never kills, it's never sent headbutt, it's always CC. Okay. Right. Yeah. Next fight is this one. Okay. So for this one, we want to Lawitzer, because with the Wise Glasses, it outspeeds KOs. Want to be at 98. Why is that? Because it baits Flapple for fast kill with Grav Apple. At 98, it always goes for the kill instead of trying to set up. So we go to Eldegoss. Grav Apple always reduces our defense. So we go to Eldegoss here. It drops our defense. The first Grav Apple does at least 26 damage. We want to be pre-damaged to 100, so it puts us at 74, which means that Acrobatics always sees kill. This is unboosted Acrobatics. What a Starfberry does is, I believe, when it gets to a quarter health, it boosts a random stat by 2. Yeah. And it's a half because it has Gluttony. It's quarter. And Maximum Crit of Grav Apple does 47, which puts us at 53. And at 53, it's still always Acrobatics. We just go to here on an Acrobatics, even if it crits, we're at 98. Maximum Crit of Acrobatics still never kills, and we kill with a Dragon Pulse. And finally, this baits in Vikavolt here. Vikavolt is always going to go for a slow kill, just +9 minimum. So we can go to Infernape here, who picks up one more frag. So, I'm sure there's other lines that work, but just like it's not a hard fight. You know, I don't need to overthink this. You know? We're leading Wawitzer, Eldegoss, and Infernape. Wawitzer wants the Wise Glasses. So we want to poison Clawitzer. 98 HP. I'll retry it. And Eldegoss to 100. Bug Buzz, Charge Beam, Energy Ball. Classic. Yep. Turn 1, we outspeed and kill with Water Pulse. This is going to bait in Flapple. It outspeeds and fast kills us, so it can never go for Dragon Dance. This is going to drop his speed. Our defense drops, which shows it a kill with Acrobatics. Go back to Clawitzer. And now that his speed has dropped, we are faster and we kill Dragon Pulse. And this baits out Vikavolt for slow kill. It's going to go for slow kill. We just go to Apier. Oh, we don't care. overheat kills. Alright, time for the double battle next. Shed Shell double. I have notoriously bad, not luck, but it's notoriously bad planning on this fight. That I have far too frequently lost mons on this fight, but I have a pretty good line here. Is it 100% riskless? I don't remember off the top of my head. I have Klowitzer, who's just exceptional in this fight, so remember exactly. Let me pull up. There's some not like steering, but there's just like some annoying shit that can happen at the end. Based on not even myself, but the other guy missing a 100% accurate move. Dreadnought. Okay, so let's review the plan. Make sure there's no holes. Like I found the hole in the Torian Tia fight. Okay. So turn 1. Vivillon baits fast kill from Raichu at full health with Thunderbolt. Faster, Thunderbolt, Lightning Rod, Lumberry. Staraptor Intimidate White Herb. Outspeeds, dual wing beat kills. Not see kill on Klowitzer, and importantly Raichu also does not see a kill on Klowitzer, just barely. What this allows us to do, it allows us for Klowitzer to click Water Pulse. So we're leading Vivillon and Klowitzer. So lead Vivillon and Klowitzer versus Raichu and Staraptor. This is important for the slots. Vivillon is in slot 1, so Vivillon is going to protect. Klowitzer is going to Water Pulse the Raichu. Actually, instead of Water Pulse, we want to make sure that we don't kill with crit. So I think we want to click Aura Sphere. So we're going to end again with Vivillon and Klowitzer versus Raichu and Staraptor. On turn 2, Vivillon is going to switch to Excadrill. Excadrill takes no damage from the Thunderbolt, and it takes pretty minimal damage from the dual wing beat. And importantly, Excadrill is going to bait not Marowak, but it is going to, as so fast kill, it's going to bait Rhyperior for slow kill. So we're going to have Excadrill and Klowitzer versus Rhyperior and Staraptor. And this Rhyperior is going to be going for either high horsepower or Earthquake. It doesn't matter because we kind of just outspeed and super one-shot him. Yeah, we don't want to Water Pulse because we don't want to accidentally kill this. That's why we're going for Aura Sphere. Okay. Turn 3. Excadrill is going to switch to Vivillon on a close combat. So after a dual wing beat, this always baits close combat. Mineral is like 20%, we're going to be at like 80%, so it's always going to go for close combat here. into Vivillon. So we're going to end with Vivillon and Clowitzer versus Marowak and Staraptor. So again, Clowitzer is going to outspeed and OHKO the Marowak, whereas Staraptor is going to dual Wing Beat into a Protect. And one more time, Vivillon is going to switch to Excadrill, take a dual Wing Beat, so now this is the reason why we have the Wise Glasses. After dropping his special defense by 1 stage, we now have a guaranteed kill with Water Pulse here. And equally important, we have Clowitzer in slot 2 because this trainer is in slot 2. And Clowitzer is at full health is not going to bait Lumineon. Instead, it's going to bait Gyarados for faster outspeed because Lumineon is faster, but it doesn't outdamage, whereas Gyarados does outdamage. It does outdamage. Dragon Pulse does this amount, Bounce does this amount, so it's always going to go Gyarados. So this turn, we are going to do a double switch. Gyarados does not see a fast kill into Clowitzer, but it does see a fast kill into Excadrill with only Aqua Tail. So Excadrill is going to switch to Donphan, while Clowitzer switches into Talonflame. So we're going to end with Donphan and Talonflame versus no one and Gyarados. So basically 2 things can happen here. There's the first option where Gyarados hits the Aqua Tail. In that case, it does a maximum of 104, which is going to put us at 47, which could be in bounce range. We have an Oran Berry to heal us out of that, so it continues to see kill with Aqua Tail. And if it min rolls instead, and we're at 65 and up to 75, Aqua Tail min roll still sees kill. In that case, we're going to go Dreadnought on the Aqua Tail. We're going to go Dreadnought on the Aqua Tail here. While Talonflame, that's up Tailwind. Gyarados can never kill Talonflame, even though it sees a kill, because it sees a fast kill on Donphan and a slow kill on Talonflame. Fast kill is minimum plus 12, slow kill is maximum plus 11. And then what this allows us to do is it allows us to kill the following turn with Acrobatics into a Rock Tomb. And then finally, it's going to bait out Lumineon. So Aqua Tail into Hydro Pump never kills Lumineon. So we have a couple options. It has Sash. So Acrobatics does like half. And we can equip a Hard Stone. Right? Does 69 min. We equip a Hard Stone. Rock Tomb guarantee kills. We could technically abuse spread damage bug with Rock Slide because it'll be the only one, but I don't know how it works if you don't kill the guy on the other side and it's just blank. But I think Rock Tomb just kills anyways. And then there's option 2. In this second scenario, we miss. In this second scenario, Gyarados misses Aqua Tail. Intims don't matter, as we're switching into the air Gyarados after it's already used Intimidate. This is basically if Aqua Tail miss, right? So if Aqua Tail misses, we have a full health Donphan and a full health Talonflame into Gyarados. In this scenario, Gyarados is going to see Slow Kill with Aqua Tail into Talonflame. So we're going to have Talonflame switch to Dreadnought, and Donphan switch to Excadrill. So in this scenario, we're going to have Excadrill and Dreadnought versus no one and Gyarados. In this scenario, it doesn't really matter, even if it misses Aqua Tail again. Because again, it's still not going to, because it can't crit, it won't see kill into Dreadnought, and it will see kill into Excadrill. So, Dreadnought is going to Rock Tomb. Excadrill switches to Donphan. Gyarados is going to Aqua Tail Donphan. And Dreadnought outspeeds and kills when we go to Clawitzer, because Lumineon is going to see kill there. We can get speed advantage, and then Clawitzer kills. So we don't need Eldegoss, we don't need you, we don't need you, and we don't need you. We want Excadrill, you. So we need Vivillon in slot 1, Clawitzer in slot 2 with the Wise Glasses, Excadrill in slot 3 with an Oran Berry, Donphan here, who also wants an Oran Berry, and Talonflame wants no item, and Dreadnought wants the Hard Stone. Okay, let me just check everything again to make sure the plan works. Vivillon wants no item. Wise Glasses on Claw, no pre-damage, just Oran, no item for Talonflame, and then Heartstone. Yep. I was watching Drew earlier. He was streaming Magma Hideout Hellroom, and he had all the fights cooked out. He was still taking like a fucking hour prepping in between fights. Oh, my game froze for a second. I panicked. Like, dude, why are you taking an hour between fights? This is why you're fucking E4. It took you like your team. I'm like showing his team. Took like 2 hours on his E4, but I'm like, dude, I ran through 4 fights in like 35 minutes. This is how you do it, man. But he invested a bunch of resources. Like, he had more pre-damages, more scale investments, and was entertaining a chat. But yeah, saving just to make sure that we're not getting any left side bug here. Import the guys with the new items just to be sure, make walking easier. Okay. So we should see Bellraptor on the left side and Raichu on the right side. Bellraptor on the left side, Raichu on the right side. This is correct. Okay, great. So turn 1, Vivillon is going to protect. Turn 2, I changed this very slightly from my initial line just because I want to make sure that I kill things when I mean to kill them and crits can't mess things up. We want to Aura Sphere the Raichu. Okay. Now this turn, Vivillon is going to switch to Excadrill, and Clawitzer is going to kill the Raichu. Thunderbolt does not affect Excadrill, Dual Wing Beat does pretty minimal damage. Now, even though this wasn't a ton of damage, Bellraptor now sees kill on Excadrill with close combat. It doesn't matter who comes in on this side, Clawitzer outspeeds and kills all of them. Now on the close combat, we are going to go back to Vivillon, and we are going to Water Pulse and kill the Rhyperior. This does literally like 200%. Very important, this drops the Staraptor's defense here. Okay. Now Marowak comes out. Vivillon is going to protect one more time, and we are going to Water Pulse one more time and kill the Marowak. Now, Vivillon is going to go to Excadrill one more time, and because it dropped its... Holy fuck, dude, I forgot about White Herb. I forgot about White Herb. Is this steering? Is this steering? This steering. Holy fuck, dude, I forgot about White Herb. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I forgot about the White Herb. I forgot about the White Herb. I forgot about the White Herb. The Excadrill, I can get one more CC. If I go back to Vivillon, I can't go to Vivillon. I can't go to Vivillon. What if I go to Donphan, right? What if I go to Donphan on a close combat? Not good enough. Not good enough. I think if we go Excadrill here, and I basically just Aqua Jet a few times, I never kill, and then basically I go to Excadrill, I Aqua Jet. I go to Vivillon, I Aqua Jet. I go to Excadrill, I kill. Excadrill will always just be dead to Aqua Tail and not to bounce. Yeah, that works, that works. So Vivillon goes to Excadrill. Clawitzer, let's Aqua Jet. Fucking half-baked, dude. I always forget about fucking White Herb, dude. Now we go to Vivillon. We Aqua Jet again. We want to make sure crit can't kill. Now we go to Excadrill again, and this time we kill with Water Pulse. I mean, this is, like, If I basically just equipped Citrus Berry to Excadrill, it would have been safe to even a bunch of crits. And this line still would have worked. See, that's... I could have just fucking... No, I don't know, whatever. Either way, this is going to go Gyarados now, because we are baiting on the right slot. And we outdamage under Speed Lumineon, but Gyarados outspeed outdamages us, so it's going to bait out Gyarados. But instead of Gyarados actually attacking our right slot, he's going to go for our left slot because it sees a fast kill. We don't care about the drop here. So we're going to do a double switch here. Excadrill is going to switch to Donphan. Clawitzer is going to switch to Talonflame. The Aqua Talon Donphan? Okay, this is the simpler route. We went Oran Berry just to make sure that if it got the max roll, it still had to click Aqua Tail again. So now, Gyarados sees kills on both sides, but Talonflame is a slow kill, whereas Donphan is a fast kill. So it's always going to go for the fast kill, allowing us to go into Dreadnought here, while Talonflame sets up a Tailwind. Now we kill with Rock Tomb to Acrobatics. And that same combination of moves also kills the Lumineon. The outspeed Tailwind. Bypassing the Focus Sash. Okay, slight steer, but it would have been 100% safe, or safe to like multiple crits out of 6. Would have had to been like probably 2 or 3 crits out of 6, or like 3 crits out of 6. Okay, if I just gone Citrus, but things worked out because I didn't get crit. Okay. Alright, Vito time. I already have my team fully planned out for this. That's good. Okay, so this is the squad. This is basically 100% safe until literally the very end. Okay. Talonflame wants a Citrus Berry. Dreadnought wants a Frost Berry. Everyone else doesn't even need a Citrus. We just literally need a Oran Berry. Okay. Let's run through the line real quick. The unfortunate part about this is basically just that because my Talonflame is like a minimum defense, it's 2 HP, 16 defense, but it's minus defense. We don't take moves from Aggron particularly well. So the way this works is Donphan leads against the Alakazam. We are Battle Armor, so we can't one-hit KO us. The worst he can do is click Psychic. We kill with Knockoff into Ice Shard. This is going to bait out Crobat, who is always going to see kill with Giga Drain at least. Big mid 103, 48, 58. Still baits Crobat. It always sees a kill. Giga Drain even if it minerals. Go into Hamilton here. We can go Pecha Berry on Hamilton. in case it decides to Sludge Bomb, because maybe it gets like the drop, right? Maybe it gets the drop and it wants to go for Sludge Bomb. This is going to bait out not Breloom, because we are 1 speed faster, and we show it a fast kill. It's instead going to go Crawdaunt, because Crawdaunt sees a slow kill on us. Swellow should never see a fast kill, because the worst that can happen here is like double Giga Drain crit, right? Which can do 42, 84, still never going to see kill, so it's going to go to Crawdaunt. And Crawdaunt initially thinks it has slow kill, but after it comes in, it sees it as Aqua Jet fast kill, giving us a free switch into Gossifleur, who's going to drop his speed and kill it with a Leaf Storm. This is then going to bait in Breloom for fast kill with Sky Uppercut. We go to a pre-burned Masquerain, so we can't be put to sleep. We tank any 2 hits, we kill it with Air Slash. This is then going to bait in Swellow. We don't care what move it clicks. No 2 moves ever kill Dreadnought, Rostberry. We have Rostberry in case it decides to go for Heat Wave. Want to go Rostberry? It's so fictional. It's so fictional. Like the chance to 3-hit KO is it's basically the same as like it has to get max roll 3 times basically, right? It goes 51, 51, 49. And there's 1 roll where it can get the second highest and it can still kill, but basically fiction. Oh wait, we're in singles. Rock Slide just kills, yeah. Rock Slide just kills, of course. So it has no chance. Then it's going to go Aggron. It's going to Mega. If it's very likely to click Body Press here. Very likely to kick Body Press here, because we're going to take enough chip from Brave Bird to put it in range. We're then going to go Talonflame. Basically, hope we can burn it. Yeah, we take a disgusting amount from these resisted moves, but, you know, we gotta fucking try our best, right? Hornberry. Frost Citrus, okay. Oh yeah, this is going to be our Vito. One of the early game goats. All the early game goats, man. Donphan, Arc Hamilton, Eldegoss, Masquerain, Dreadnought, Talonflame. Actually, before that, I need to go run and grab my laundry, so be right back. All right, we're back. Got the laundry in the dryer. I don't know if anyone's even here. Wait, actually, give me 1 sec. All right. Do one more fight until we scale. By scale, I mean get Guts Bear. Oranberry, Etchaberry, Oranberry, Frostberry, Citrusberry. Alright, Vito, here we go. This is likely the first no-death Vito I'll ever have. Turn 1, we click knockoff. It's fine, no drop, that's good. Doesn't kill, unfortunately, but you have Ice Shard. Kills. This baits out Crobat. Hamilton completely counters this guy. None of his moves does more than like 20% damage, and we one-shot him. Or we don't one-shot him because he's actually pretty bulky. But we kill with Rock Slide into Dream Speed. Okay, he nasty plots. Even better, I guess. Doesn't matter, buddy. We have speed. That was a max roll, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now he sends in Crawdaunt. It cannot go Breloom, even though Breloom kills us, because show it a fast kill. And Crawdaunt sees a slow kill, no one else has a fast kill because Swellow doesn't do enough damage. Now that it's in, it sees that it has fast kill with Aqua Jet, and it always has to go for fast kill Aqua Jet instead of any other move. So we have a really squishy Eldegoss, so it's really important that we come in on Aqua Jet here to allow us to kill. Now, we outspeed because it drops its own speed with this Aqua Jet. We kill with Leaf Storm. Oh, shit, I forgot to burn the Masquerain. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, it's pretty fictional. Pretty fictional. Ah, shit, that's... We could Mach Punch or Sky Uppercut here. Fucker. I got to pre-burn this dude, and it would have been fine if I just gave it a chest though. I'm stupid, dude. I'm so fucking dumb. There's no way I wiped to this shit. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Don't do it to me. on, don't do it to me, 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 don't fucking do it to me. Don't fucking do it to me. Always going for bullet seed here. Okay, okay, good. Okay, this is going to be Swellow. For anything but quick attack, but it doesn't matter whenever it clicks. Rednaw will handle it. Man, that was such a stupid mistake, dude. I need to just put like pre-burn in like all caps next time. This is why we have Rostberry in case this burns us. It will never go for it twice, so it never has a chance to double burn. Oh, even on the doubles, Calc, it still would have killed because of Life Orb. So Rock Slide kills now. This is going to bait in Aggron. Aggron is going to see a kill with both Earthquake and Body Press. I think we have a slight preference for Earthquake, but it doesn't really matter which. Just need to not get like ultra frauded here. It's never going to go for Autotomize, because Autotomize is +7. And Slow Kill is +9. We prefer to see Earthquake, but Body Press is also fine. Okay. Burn if you're a goat. How many crit rolls kill us? 4 crit rolls of Body Press, and none of Iron Head. So it's going to go for Autotomize, so we have a chance to Willow here. Really, really good to land here. Okay, we're in the clear now, basically. I don't think he can kill us anymore. Oh, he actually did not go for Autotomize there. He must have gotten the +8. Yeah. Citrus Berry procced. Now our acrobatics are going to deal more damage. Woohoo, it's going to do 8%. Might as well click Tailwind on the Autotomize. Is that +6 speed now, and we're still faster, which is hilarious. Might as well roost once. Got plenty of roost PP. Why is that doing so? Oh, it actually does more damage when you roost, because you lose your flying type, right? That's funny. I forgot about that. Like, oh right, it's not resisted, of course. It's funny. I'm a dum-dum, but we still made it through. Can't believe I forgot that. That's the damn laundry, man. It threw me off. Oh, the overlapping roll there. Deathless Vito. Let's go, dude. Too easy. God, I can't believe I forgot to fucking pre-burn, but it didn't matter in the end. Got the second turn wake up, first turn wake up, whatever. God, I cannot be. I need to like. I just went through and checked the items. I didn't go through my notes and actually check everything. But okay, whatever, whatever. You made it through. You made it through. You didn't get punished, but you can't be making sloppy mistakes like that. Like no mistakes in planning, just a sloppy mistake in execution. Item here, right? I get items here. Oh wait, is the honey?